Aquaphobia stream. Can't remember exactly where I am. Ah, that's right. The underwater research station in the Lost Rivers. That's right. It's been a couple days since I streamed. Took a day off. Wasn't feeling well. Tried to start my stream, had some technical issues, decided, you know what, with everything falling apart, I think I'll just wait. So I did. Gave it 24 hours. No more technical issues, which is great. Sitting at 55% battery. And that might be just a wee bit low. Shouldn't be too bad. 55% power, I think I'll be okay, but get the app up here. Hey, look at that. Had a couple of people follow me. That's awesome. That music makes me nervous. All the sort of amped up beat worries me. We just got done taking care of the research facility near the end of the last Oh hey Jenny, how are you today? Good evening to you as well. It was fun last time getting to search through the research station. We're still here down in the Lost Rivers next to the research station. Found out that they were trying to cure Kara here, and took some eggs from a Leviathan who got upset with them, came and rammed into the facility, unfortunately causing fatal trauma to itself, and also damaging the facility beyond repair. So we are a pretty good distance down here now. 1,000 meters, over a kilometer underneath of our life pod, and it looks like we are at exactly 763 meters where we are now. Not entirely certain which direction should be our next goal. But hey, that's half the fun of the game, right? We're not sure where we're going, but we'll figure it out when we get there. So let's get the engine started back up.
Powering up.
Make sure we're on low power.
Head slow.
Head slow, there we are. Now let's take a quick scan of the area over this direction, just beyond the corners of the research facility. See an awful lot of ghost rays over there. Oh, and not much else, just walls. Just walls, it looks like. Okay, so we're probably going to be going the other direction. Oh, also we're dealing with warpers over there. Never was a big fan of warpers. So let's see what is down this way. Looks like we're definitely in a cave. Looks like our above us is all just ceiling, so more of the same with all that saline and possibly what looks like it might be a little bit of quartz or just more plants, not sure. But that's okay. Nothing really of interest down here at the moment, nothing new. Let's take a quick ping in this direction. Oh, this continues for a while. All right, I guess we're heading this direction. This is where we're going. Lower this down a little bit. We don't want to go too fast and run down the last of our power. We want to save it for things like, oh my. Oh, it's just another river prowler, okay. And it looks like the world is starting to appear before us now. I think that's just the sound of more river prowlers, but definitely keep an ear out. I know there are meant to be more ghost leviathans down here somewhere. At least one more for sure. I think I'm running into a couple of fish here as well. Alright. Oh, that really opens up, huh? That definitely looks like a ghost leviathan to me. And he's either very small or very far away. Frankly, he could be a little bit of both. I don't want to get too low. I don't want to be scraping the bottom of the Cyclops on anything. They can't be small. Well, then he must be very far away. Look at that. Oh, man. Looks like we have some kind of great big hole in the earth up ahead of us here. Some sort of massive crevasse, perhaps. Oh boy. Much closer now. Let's see how close we can get to the ceiling here. We may have to replace some batteries very shortly here. Looks like we're okay right about here. Now if we switch to the other camera, maybe we can get a little bit more of an angle into this deep opening here in front of us. Nope, not really. Can't get much of an opening. Can't get much of an angle. Most unfortunate. I hope he doesn't come too close. Oh man. He definitely came way too close. Way too close. And yet it still seems so much smaller than the ones I've seen before. It seemed like it was rather close, and yet... Oh, I bumped my tail. What? Oh, okay, it's just another ghost ray over there. Let's see if we can get a better shot down in there now. Nope, still nothing. We're gonna have to actually go down into the hole in order to see what's down there. You can kill it using a stasis gun and your knife, but it takes a lot of work. Yeah, from what I've heard, they do take a lot to kill. Oh, please don't be coming at me. Maybe I can hug the right wall over here. Maybe. If I could just get one good look down into the hole and see what I'm dealing with. Go away. Go away, monster. Oh crap, I'm gonna cut the engines.
Powering down.
I don't want it to be attracted to the sound. We're at 48%. I'd be willing to act. Oh man, it's going way down in there, huh? I'd be willing to activate silent running, pull forward, and try to get a look into the hole down there. But I kind of want him to go further away first, you know? Okay, here we go. Just go further away. Don't come back this way. Go. No. Oh, you suck so much.
Silent running.
Oh, and it's coming after the river prowler. Oh, it's gonna come so close, isn't it? It sure did. Took a bite. Now it's running off. Oh, that is spooky. Oh, that is spooky. Okay. We're rigged for silent running, so it didn't come anywhere near us. Yeah, I have a couple of spare. I've got like 3 or 4 spare power cells. So after this, we gotta go home. This will be the last I can do with my power, because I'm at 45% and I don't want to. Oh gosh. Make sure I don't have my light on. Yeah, no light. No light on the camera right now. Okay. He's over there, minding his own business. Oh gosh, please don't come over here. Yeah, he's over there minding his own business. I'm still running silent, which means... Oh my gosh, are you serious? I might not be able to see anything. Yep, nothing. I can't... it won't load until I go down there. Make sure my camera light is off. We're still rigged for silent, so... Let's get out of here, I guess. We just gotta leave before the power runs out. That's all. He's all the way over there. I would say, hey, let's go dive into that hole, but maybe next time. We know where we are. We can always come back. I just lost one of my power cells. Just a little further and I'll feel much, much safer. And right now I'm pretty low to the ground, I think, so I can come up a little bit. Alright. Feeling pretty safe back here. Down to 36% though. Gonna need to go replace a few batteries and then we'll go explore some more of the lost rivers before heading back to the surface. Okay. Here we are. We're on our way. Just need to take a moment and go replace some batteries. Then we can continue exploring. Let's go grab... You know what? Let's grab the good ones first. Then we'll go grab the empties and replace them, and then we'll find a place to put the empties. That is not correct. You know what? I need to eat those. Alright. Oh, look. 3. Ugh. Not as many as I thought. I do have a couple of spare batteries. I could turn those into a power cell, but I don't know. I'm not sure. Just not sure right now. Okay, that one is at 0. Let's replace it. 87 and 100. So I'm guessing these ones are all bad. 0, 0, 25. Okay, well, we'll just replace the ones that are at 0%. And that is the last of our power for now. Yeah, it definitely seems like that would be the place I need to go, but I don't have enough spare power cells to feel comfortable heading down into the depths just yet. Yeah, I'm at 86% of my total power, and I have no spares left, so I'll need to... Ooh, wait a moment. Wait just a golly darn moment. Was it this one? I have silicone rubber. Whoops. Do I have... Oh, I've got deep shrooms, but I don't have any acidic shrooms. No acid shrooms. Ah, that's... I believe there was a... There's a ghost ray clipping through my, my Cyclops at the moment. That's all quartz. I bet this is all... Yeah, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I've got 11 copper ore. I could make another 4 or 6 batteries and turn them into 2 or 3 power cells. But I would need to get the acid mushrooms from up on the surface first. That's alright. We'll explore around down here a little bit more. We found another of the ghost leviathans. That's number 2. I should have considered building a beacon and placing it next to the hole. And then naming it Hole to Nowhere. But yeah, I know the next stage of the game is to go really, really deep, because it was talking about how I need to go to, like, station or whatever that is... Bless you, dear! That is something like 1,400 meters down. That's a pretty long way, so... I'm definitely going to need to go very deep in order to continue progressing through the game. I kind of want to put a beacon down here so I don't lose track of where it is. I definitely remember, but just in case I forget, for some reason I lose track of it, I'm going to be very upset. So we're going to go over here and see what it takes. That's another thing. This drains my battery too, so I've got to be careful not to do things that drain the batteries too much. Copper ore and titanium. Dang. Copper ore is another one that I just don't have enough of. Shoot. 1 copper ore. 1 titanium. And let's put away the silicone rubber. How did these get opened? I always keep those shut. I like them shut. Leave them shut. Oh, that's not where the silicone rubber goes. There it is. I'll just keep these dead power cells on me for now. Oh, Yeah, okay. Alrighty. Let's see what we can do here. There we are. Quickly check the cameras, make sure I'm not completely surrounded by things that want me dead.
Seek fluid intake.
Oh, also I need to check my food and water levels. Oh, there is one right next to me. He will need to be dealt with. Probably just hit him with the stasis rifle, put down the beacon. Or, you know what? I could just stab him to death. Could just stab him to death. He's not very strong, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, fluid. Do I have any more regular water? Yeah, I've got one more filtered water on me. Oh, hey, my marble melons are back already. Nice. There we are. Excellent. Let's just grab a couple of these. Top off a little. That'll do. That'll do. Now let's head on out and see. Alright, we're just gonna kill you. That looks pretty dead to me. Alright, I don't see don't see any nasty warpers around. So we're gonna put this here. And we're going to name it Research Base. There we are. That works. And it's close enough. I know where it is now. Okay.
Welcome aboard.
Alright, and we're back.
Systems online.
That's all that took. No big deal. So I guess we know exactly where we need to go in order to get back to the hole. So we've done it. I've done everything I needed to do in the Lost Rivers, and that is to find the hole that takes us to the next area. So now I guess we just kind of troll around and explore a little bit. See what else we find before progressing, because I want to avoid going down in that hole. I want to drag my feet a little bit. Oh my. Entrance is way down here. Whoa, looks like I was about to bump my head. Alright, here we go. I'm doing alright, Ghost Vision. How about yourself, sir? Hope all is well with you. Ghost Vision, you know, I gotta wonder. Doing good as well. Awesome, glad to hear that. I gotta wonder if Ghost Vision is like the ability to see ghosts or the ability to see what ghosts see. You know what I mean? Like, is it Ghost Vision or is it Ghost Vision? Oh, that hole goes on up quite a ways, it looks like. I wish I had sort of like a map. I kind of want to go up there and take a look, see what's up there, but at the same time, I'm worried I'll be disappointed and it'll be nothing. Or it might just be an entrance from another biome. Kind of hard to say. Oh, waterfalls. I haven't explored these waterfalls yet. 1 second. We're rather close. Maybe I can just use the cameras. It's hard to tell if there's anything down there or not, just from here. I'm thinking let's use the... Alright, am I over the ground? No, it's a little further ahead here. That looks just about right. Just about right. Let's, whoops, let's take it down a bit. Not too far. That should be fine. That should be fine. Cut the engines, jump out, explore a little bit. Actually never thought of it. It just sounded like a cool name, I guess. The ability to see ghosts. Right on, man. Right on. Let's see here. Gonna snag another bite before I go. I'll use these. Oh, my inventory got full. There we go. And if I need more, I'll just drink one of the bottles of water I've got. Oh, geez, the antenna's sticking through and everything. Okay. Oh, wait, one last thing. Double check the storage here. No, it's empty. We're fine. Okay. What's that? 95%. One moment. Can I do it from here? Nope. Let's try going downstairs, see if we can do it from here. I want to put it at 100 before I go taking off. I'll have to do it once I get out there. No big. No big. Oh man, it's terrifying. It's okay though. It's not the worst I've experienced. That is for sure. Oh hey, more quartz. If I ever needed more quartz. Gonna go down and check that out just as soon as I repair this bad boy. Yeah. All right, Eagle 1 descending. Here we go. What's this? Copper? I need that. More copper? Oh, this is a dream come true. This is fantastic. This is just as good as that nickel. Ah. Yeah, it's been interesting. I'm looking for a good place to set up a base down here. That way I can use the scanner, like a scanner room. I'll have a place where I can kind of set up shop, recharge batteries, things like that. I just need to find a spot. I need to find a decent spot. That's 7, 8. Oh, there's more. 10. Not bad. And 2 more. That finishes it off at 12. Not bad. How much storage do I have on this thing? I think it was like 24 plus 6, so 30 total. Oh, I cannot get out here. I cannot get out here. That would have... I just thought about pressing the B button, and something stopped me. Some unseen force told me, don't do it, Luke. Except my name's not Luke, so I was a little confused. In my head, I was like, who's Luke? And then I realized, oh, wait, he's telling me don't get out of the suit. Okay. 12. I can do 18 more. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, definitely good to be prepared in all areas. Especially because down here, I'm going to go for that copper, depending on what this is. Gold, pff, like I need more gold. That's not true. I could use more gold. And silver, for that matter. You know what? We're going to get this silver first. We're going to drill some of the silver up. You never know when you might need more silver. Wiring kits. Mostly just wiring kits, really. That's pretty much it. It's the biggest part of it, for sure. I wasn't counting. That's fine. I'll check afterwards. The forest, huh? I'll have to maybe consider looking into that one. The forest might not be on Xbox, though. The advantage for me of having Subnautica is that it's on Xbox. It came to Xbox, it's on Game Pass, so I'm able to play it and stream it without having to make any additional purchases, which is really nice. And I agree, it's really a great sort of like genre. I do enjoy the aspects of survival combined with gathering and crafting and sort of like a continuation of survival. Oh wow, I got the same amount of silver as I did copper. Whew, boy, that is a bunch. Let me actually take some of that on for myself. And I don't have enough room to take all of it, but I'll take 8 of it. And let's go ahead and grab the gold. Why not? I mean, I know we're going to be heading back up here very shortly. Because I've only got about 70 or 80% battery left on my Cyclops. I agree, Ghost Vision. I agree. I have played the PlayStation 2 and the original PlayStation, which were amazing. I did play the PlayStation 3 a tiny bit, but I didn't really enjoy it. And I had a PlayStation Portable. PlayStation Portable was probably one of my more enjoyable ones. I had like a Phantasy Star Portable, and I had Oh man, Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions on PSP, that was a great one. But ever since I got my Xbox 360 and then subsequently my Xbox One, I've never even really thought about, what am I hitting? Am I hitting the wall here? Okay, yeah, I'm just hitting the wall. Yeah, ever since I got my 360 and then my One, I never looked back. Never even really thought about the PlayStation systems anymore. I understand they're, you know, they're probably just as good in their own way. Just not for me. Just not for me. Let's see here. Oh man, that is an awful lot of gold. I won't need gold hardly ever again. And depending on how much copper I get, I might run out of space. But you know what? I can use a lot more copper. We're gonna go make a whole bunch of batteries. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be good fun. We'll have a whole set of extra power cells. It'll be awesome. Agreed. The old N64, NES, even some of the Super Nintendo games I used to play, definitely they live on for all time. PlayStation 2, Final Fantasy X. PlayStation 1, Final Fantasy 7. Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 9. Probably some of the best RPGs I ever played in my life. The only real downside, I think, was that the PlayStation 1 was so limited in what it could do. And the PlayStation 2 was just remarkable. Such a huge improvement over the PlayStation 1. And then you've got, you know, the NES to the SNES was a pretty big leap, but then the SNES to the 64 was such a huge improvement.
All systems online.
Old school GoldenEye, Perfect Dark. God, and the list goes on. I'm sure I could think of 100 other games. Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. Those are a couple of the best Legend of Zeldas of all time. And if I really rack my brain, like I said, I'm sure I could just start rattling off every other, you know, game out there. But I'm trying to focus on this and try to be a little bit entertaining. So I don't want to run myself ragged trying to do 8 things at once. All right, let's. Do I have any of the copper on me? I do. Good. Okay. Nice. Got some of the copper out of my system here. Do I have any other space for... Aha! Here we go. I can throw gold and silver in here. Awesome. Let's see. What was that? Old school Final Fantasy franchise is probably... Oh, I started reading part of the previous message. Honestly, the Final Fantasy franchise probably top 3 biggest all time, like I imagine Final Fantasy 50 coming out in 10 years. Yeah, definitely Ghost Vision. I agree with that. It's possibly one of the greater franchises out there of all time. I would rank it up there. I would say Legend of Zelda is probably one of, if not the biggest. For me, at least, for sure. Definitely there are some others that rate very highly. And if you just want to go Nintendo in general, I mean, Mario, Legend of Zelda, Metroid. Those are some of the biggest ones. Even Star Fox is that one's near and dear to my heart. On the PlayStation side of things, God of War, for sure. God of War. Xbox Halo. Halo is huge. The only major downside in recent years with Halo was the change in developer. You know, we've got a completely different company now handling Halo, and they've definitely gone a slightly different direction than the original group. So, you know, transitionary phases. We're seeing lots of things different that some of the hardcore fans really aren't as big of fans of. You know, seeing the direction they're taking the series and what they've been doing with, like, the Master Chief Collection, for example. was just playing Master Chief Collection the other night. It's great, but it feels different from, you know, the original Halo games that I'm used to. And it's not necessarily bad, it's just different. And it definitely is going to be a change, and it's going to be something that not everybody's going to love. So just kind of see where it goes. Hopefully things improve a little bit. I know I would sure love to see Halo restored to its former glory, and especially in the eyes of the original fans. That would be great. Like I said, it's not necessarily bad. It's just different now, and that definitely makes some of the original fans a little upset, understandably upset. All right. Oh boy. Am I? What is going on here? I'm caught on something. I think my back end is caught on something. I thought I had more room than I did. Yeah, looks like the wall here, the ceiling comes down a little lower than I would like. Let's see how close I can get up here. Still no proximity warning. I feel like I'm about to bash into this thing. There we go. There's that proximity warning. Now, can I go up? Alright. Whoa. Oh, there's my... Okay. It gets covered by the saline. Okay. If I go up any further, am I going to bump my tail again? No? No, I think I'm okay. I don't believe I bumped my face either, so... Yeah, this is viable. We're okay. Got a lot closer than I would have liked, but that's alright. Not the end of the world. I'm on low... Yeah, okay. Low speed. Low and slow. What on earth is this place? Could I maybe just not get any more proximity alarms? That would be nice. This place is nightmarish. Absolutely nightmarish. Sorry, I saw something pop up on my chat, so I'm gonna try to lean over here. For me, like Mario, Zelda, God of War, Halo, Call of Duty, Resident Evil, like you were saying about developers changing the franchises, Resident Evil 2 Remake was amazing but had differences, and now I think the Resident Evil 3 Remake is too. But it had differences. Yeah, I didn't quite catch exactly what you meant there at the end about Resident Evil 3. But yeah, Resident Evil 2 Remake was definitely looked amazing, but there were differences. There were just differences, and whether it's good or bad, in the long run, it changes something, and that also inevitably is going to change the perception. So I mean, yeah, like you said, it's not necessarily bad, it's not necessarily good, but it's different, and that will most certainly attract different sorts of customers, different sorts of fans, and you know, you're never going to see the exact same thing come back and be exactly how you want it to be. You know, it's there's always going to be something different about it. Nothing can stay perfect forever, but at least if they do it right, they can capture that nostalgia, they can keep our attention, and they can make it great while attracting a whole new fan base. And we've definitely seen some of those game developers come out strong and manage to play the game right. Oh. Is he coming this way, or...
Rig for silent.
I'm gonna rig. On second thought, I think I'm okay. He appears to be turning back. This might be the end of his patrol range. So let's try and get our tail end unstuck real quick. How did I... I see. Okay. I gotta turn this way as I go. Come down just a little bit lower. Back up. And turn like this. And I can wedge myself in between these two right here. There we go. Alright. Oh, I knew there was probably going to be something over here. I knew it. Oh, you were talking about how Resident Evil 3 is going to be different and may not be what the fans are looking for, but they may like how it comes out. Not everyone likes the same thing. That's very true. Very true. I'm really glad to hear that from you, actually, because that's, you know, that's the truth of the matter. It'll never be exactly what it was, but it can still be great. There's no reason it has to be bad just because it's different. I understand the concerns that some of the fans have whenever a new company comes along and either remakes something or changes something about the series as a whole. Not everybody liked Borderlands 1.5, which was meant to be, you know, the pre-sequel. It was supposed to be in between 1 and 2, and it was very interesting for sure. I'm not going to say whether I loved it or hated it, but it was definitely different. It was definitely interesting, and there were elements to the game that were completely separate from what Borderlands had already established. You know, Game 1 and Game 2 had their own thing, and 1.5 came along and definitely altered the formula. But it attracted a lot of dissent, while also attracting a whole new breed of fans. So, who's to say whether it's the right thing to do or the wrong thing to do, or... yeah, it works the way it works. I will say Borderlands was always one of my favorite franchises. I will say that when Borderlands 3 came out, I was extremely excited for it, and I was not entirely disappointed with the final product. But I do think there were a lot of things about the franchise that were handled, I don't want to say wrong, but I do want to say a way that I was not happy with. A way that I was not excited about, and a way that I think may have hurt the franchise as a whole. But yeah. They change things. It happens. You gotta be ready for change. And hey, if you have to drop, you love Borderlands 2, good to hear. But if you have to drop a series because it's just no longer what you love, hey, that's what you gotta do. And if you want to tell others and warn other people, you know, be warned, this is not the same thing I'm used to. This is not what we were expecting. Do it. Go for it. I watch a lot of YouTubers who spend their time warning people about products that might not be what they expect, or even might not be exactly as they're advertised. That's understandable. I get that. You know, do what you got to do. Get the word out there. Make sure everybody knows what they're buying up front. Nobody wants to spend their hard-earned fortunes on, you know, a $120 version of a game that comes with a statuette and all that other cool stuff, and then have the game not even be worth playing. If it's not what you expected, what's the point? I don't necessarily think that any of those YouTubers are like too focused on like negativity or anything like that. I mean, you get the word out however you can. I know some people give some of the YouTubers I watch a hard time about being too negative, but you know, sometimes negativity is all you've got. Sometimes it's the only way you can describe something. So I mean, you got to take the good and the bad. Got to have negativity in there with positivity, otherwise you're not telling the whole story. But yeah, I've seen blood crawlers before. I know what you are. All right, I want to avoid the ghost Leviathan, wherever he went off to, and I want to explore a little bit around here without possibly. Oh my. Oh, you're not coming over here, are you? Well, I regret everything. Yeah, he wants me dead. There's got to be a way for me to hide, though, right? Maybe if I just get far enough away from him, he won't notice me anymore. I'll just go this way. Yeah, every time he looks this direction, he starts roaring and heading towards me. So I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah, absolutely. I do have a YouTube channel. I don't do anything except post my broadcasts from Twitch. But I would certainly love to start doing more with the channel. Like, get out of here. Get out of here. Go home. Go home. I would love to do more with my channel. It's the same as my Twitch handle. So the only difference is I think there's a space. So my YouTube channel has a space. My my Twitch handle does not. So it should still be Zero Undying, but just with a space between Zero and Undying. Awesome, thanks, man. Love it. Appreciate it greatly. Really glad to have you. Man, this is a scary, scary place. I do not like this place. Legend of Zelda taught me anything. Always search behind waterfalls. Nothing. Great big ball of nothing. That's fine. Not the end of the world. There's still plenty to do here. Hup. Oh man, that's a lot of open. Okay, good. I can still see the ceiling, kind of. Oh no! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. Warpers and I. Not pals. Not friends. No, sir. Okay. Yeah. What else we got around here? I mean, I've seen plenty of magnetite, seen plenty of, what is that, lithium? Lithium or lead? Lithium, yeah. Lead's more blocky. Yeah, some very sassy leviathans. Very sassy fish fellas. Why? Oh, man, his patrol route is so big. Okay. I have to pick. Would I rather be next to a ghost leviathan or would I rather be next to a warper? And if I have to choose, I'm going with warper. I am man enough to admit that this scares the ever-loving poop out of me, but I must press onward. I have to try. Whew. Biters? I haven't seen biters in a while, man. Wow, and then the spooky music starts. Awesome. I love it. Oh wait, where am I? Oh, that's right, because I came up that waterfall, wherever that waterfall was. I came to the top of the waterfall, and oh, you know what? This is just another entrance from the blood kelp biome. That's what this is. Another entrance into the Lost Rivers through the blood kelp biome. If I were to head up that direction, I bet I would, yep, because there's some ghost weed. That's a blood vine or a blood root with little pustules or pustules, however you pronounce that, blood oil. So I guess the only real direction I can go is down here towards the great big demon leviathan thing. Seriously, why don't you just go away? You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Alright. There are very bright lights on this thing, and I can't shut them off, and that ghost leviathan is very much attracted to light. And also, probably, the scariest creature I've seen in Subnautica. Wait, that's only a baby ghosty? Is that why it looks so small from a distance? Dude, my life is a garbage can. It's a baby ghost leviathan. That explains quite a bit. Oh no, he's already on me, isn't he? No, but he's gonna go after those, he's gonna go after that river prowler, and then he's gonna come for me. Go away, ghosty. Go away. Whew, buddy. Alright, well, let me tell you. I have left Daedalus all the way over there, and Eagle 1 attracts the Ghost Leviathan like crazy. Man, I don't know what the scariest creature is that I've... Probably the Warper. Honestly, I think it's gotta be the Warper for me. For two reasons. First, if I'm in my prawn suit, and a warper is nearby, it can just yank me out of my prawn suit. Same thing with the sea moth. It can just pull me out of it and drag me into the water right next to it or right nearby, and then it can approach to try and wail on me and kill me. And they do a bunch of damage if they get their hands on you. Even with the reinforced dive suit, I think they still do. What was it? I read up on a little bit about like how much damage you take with certain equipment. I've got the reinforced dive suit, but I think you still take almost 20% of your health per hit from a warper. Something in that vicinity. But anyway, I mean, it's not just the damage, though. You can survive a few hits and still kill them, but it's the idea that you're just adventuring around nice and safe in your prawn suit or your sea moth, or even your cyclops, potentially. I've heard tell of people being pulled out of a cyclops by a warper, and all of a sudden, you're out in the open water, and that to me is the scariest part of the game. The open water. I don't like the thought of being out in the water, exposed, no cover, no protection, and something could just come at me, grab me, throw me around, kill me, whatever. I think it was perhaps one of the most frightening experiences of this game when a Reaper first grabbed hold of me in the sea moth. That was awful, and it swam around a little bit with me until I got my perimeter defense system charged back up, and I shocked him a little bit and he let go. But man, that was freaky. But the idea that the warpers can just pull you out of anything you're in, not even grab it and damage it, but just yank you into the water, that horrifies me. And the first time I had it happen when I was in my sea moth and I got a little too close, a warper managed to hit me with a little warpy ball or whatever, and all of a sudden I was just out in the water. I full-on panicked. That was the worst experience of my life. I managed to get through it. I haven't died. I have not died yet in this playthrough, but I anticipate that I will eventually. So I'm trying to kind of steel myself for that. But yeah, the second thing about the warper, aside from them just pulling you out of the vehicle that you're in, is that should you be able to hit them with a stasis rifle and, say, for example, go up and stab them, like I did the first time I came across one. I shot it with the stasis gun. After it had successfully pulled me out of my sea moth, I went into full panic mode, freaked out, ran away, caught my breath, came back and faced it. I hit it with the stasis rifle, went up, and I scanned it. After I scanned it, I did what any normal person would do. I have it stunned, and it can't do anything to me, so why not stab it to death? Well, after the first 2 stabs, it disappears. That scared the pants off me. Not only can they pull you out of whatever protective vehicle you're in, but also they can warp themselves out of danger if you manage to trap them with the stasis rifle. That is terrifying. They clearly have an advantage in ability over your weapons, your equipment, your tools. It's like they completely negate your technology. And that's all I've got, man. That makes the warpers, to me, the scariest creature. They could just be waiting. I could walk right up on one of their spawn points, and they wouldn't even be there until they warp in. And they might be right on top of me by the time they warp in. You know, they've got like a delayed spawn point, and that, oh man. And they could be anywhere, too. They're not limited to one biome. They don't even make a whole lot of noise. It's not like the Leviathans where you see them a mile off. Oh, do not like warpers. Do not like them at all. So yeah, warpers to me, scariest creature. For sure the Reapers are the one I avoid the most. Those Leviathans, believe it or not, these baby ghosties down here, the small ones, I've been pretty brave around these baby ghosties down here. My Cyclops creates a level of bravery inversely proportional to not inversely proportional, but actually proportional to the size of the vehicle that I'm in. The Cyclops being the largest vehicle I have, therefore the most bravery. But yeah, if it comes to a warper, man, I'll avoid warpers like the plague. These little baby ghosties up here, they're not, I mean, they're spooky. Look at it. It's terrifying. But so far, I haven't had too much difficulty just, you know, avoiding them. I can see them coming, and I just avoid them, and it's not the end of the world. But man, those warpers scare me so much. Too overpowered. Yeah, those warpers are just a little overpowered. Well, I don't know how I'm going to adventure through this area with that Ghost Leviathan chilling there. I suppose I could rig for silent and run through the area, but unfortunately, with only 78% battery, I worry about how much time I would have, and I have no spares left right now. I used all my spare batteries after the research facility. I ran into a ghosty down there, which I believe is the opening into the next area. I believe I found the hole that goes down into what I assume is the lava zone. But I just couldn't bring myself to head down there, and I think part of it is I just didn't have the materials for the extra batteries that I would like to have. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to save myself a whole lot of trouble and heartache. I'm just going to go ahead, turn around, and start making my way home. We're gonna head back home, and we'll make some batteries. We'll do all the battery-related stuff. We'll get all the acid mushrooms. It'll be great. It'll be good fun. And then we will come back down here, and we will find a location to put a base. And it's just, unfortunately, it's going to take a little bit of time. Time, the one thing I waste more of than anything else. Alright, I'm going to scrape my conning tower against the wall here. What did I hit? Come on, what did I hit? Okay. There we go. There we go. Now what did I hit? Jeez, my thing turned sideways. Alright. About how close to the... Oh, there we are. Okay. And right about here. That looks good to me. Okay. Now we're gonna really have to maneuver here. There's just barely enough room to get this guy all the way back down through this little waterfall shaft. So let's just double check our tail, make sure we're not caught up on something. No, looks like we're okay. Yes, yes, River Prowler wants me dead. Don't I know it, buddy? Don't I know it? Okay. Alright. Alright, there we go. I think we did it. I keep running into fish, man. I don't mean to, but I do. Alright, here we are. And this is the Sea Dragon Bones chamber? Yeah, there it is. I see it. Right up there ahead. Okay, so there's one last area that... Well, hello there. One last area that we wanted to check before we take off and start heading home. And it just so happens it's to our right and probably has a giant plant of some kind over here. That looks strangely familiar. Maybe I'm just so used to seeing all these, like, blue-tipped plants. I don't know. Please just don't be another Ghost Leviathan. I say as I think I see one in the distance over there. I most definitely hear roaring, but it might be from something completely different. I definitely see some titanium ore down there as well. Plenty of room to slowly lower myself down here. I would almost swear I'm hearing the sound of something like a Leviathan in the distance. The music change was a bit loud. This really does look very familiar. Is this that grand tree? Is that what they call it? The Grand Tree? Or Great Tree? The Great Tree or the Grand Tree or whatever? It's nothing but ghost rays around, so I think I'm okay. I don't see any predators at all, really. It's kind of odd. Not used to not seeing predators. There's always at least something. Some strange objects inside the tree there. Wait a minute. Wait a cotton picking minute. Make sure this is all one cavern. I see an opening over there, but I don't know if it goes anywhere. This right here, I almost don't even think that... Was that a seed? Or some kind of egg. Like a larva. Sort of looks like an egg, doesn't it? Well, the area appears to be quite safe for the most part. Yeah, it's got to be an egg. There's two of them up there. One of them is significantly smaller, but looks exactly the same. Let's bring the Daedalus right over here. Please stop running into me. That was your own fault, and you know it. I'll see you in court. Hey, bladderfish. Seriously, why is everybody running into me right now?
Engine powering down.
Hey, thermal vent. I guess that's it. All I really see is a thermal vent. Would be kind of nice if there were acid mushrooms down here and I wouldn't have to go... They won't hatch during your playthrough, so don't worry, but those are ghosty eggs? Ghosty eggs, fantastic. Nothing but peaceful ghost rays, and I saw where you said safety in all caps, which means... Well, I hope it means safety. Giant cove tree. Whoops. Oh, hey! Aw, oh, darn it, they're deep mushrooms, aren't they? Yeah, they're deep shrooms. Oh boy, there are a bunch of them, though. This is where you were telling me I should make a base. I could make a base right down here. This is a great spot. I could use thermal, bioreactor. Ooh, I could even break into my nuclear for the first time. Did I bring the reactor rods that I already had? I don't know. I did! I scanned it! I scanned the tree. Need some water real quick. Luckily, marble melons are amazing for water. Inventory full, huh? Oh man, so much copper. You know what? Rather than eat one at a time, I'll just drink some water out of this thing. There we go. Now let's take a quick second and read what we scanned. Actually, we'll wait just a moment for Ghost Vision to be right back. He said BRB, that the eggs explain the proximity of the baby ghosty. Yeah, of course. And of course, if they're that much smaller... Oh, he's here. And yeah, if they're that much smaller than the full-size one was like 100 meters away from me, and that sucker was huge. Just, it looked so massive. even when it was right at the edge of my vision. But these little ghosties, they're like less than half the size. They're tiny, quite frankly. So yeah, with the eggs, I don't even think a full-size Leviathan, like, okay, looking at this from like maybe a biological standpoint, there's a lot down here in the Lost Rivers to eat, and a baby Leviathan like that could probably get big really fast. If, for example, it were to get big and started to have trouble navigating down here, like I'm having difficulty with my 40-foot sub, I imagine a full-size Ghost Leviathan probably would have way more difficulty than me. I bet that could get really frustrating. So I imagine they have to leave these narrow tunnels and caves and find a bigger area in order to continue growing. Because it seems like it might be a little bit. Hey, lol. By the way, hello Zero. Hi Scorpio. How you doing, buddy? You've been here for so long already, helping me out, and I never once said, "How's it going, Scorpio?" But you know what? I feel like every time I walk past your locker, it reminds me. So you're always here with me in spirit, buddy. You're always here with me in spirit. So is Ginny Takara. And you know what? I like you, Ghost Vision. I think you're number 3. Let's this one. We're gonna use this one for you. We're gonna put Ghost Vision on this right here. Let's can I do capitals, or are they always lowercase? I don't know. Let's find out. I'll try all lowercase. Ghost Vision. Ghost Vision. Yeah, well, you know, close enough. I mean, Ginny Takara, she got a letter taken off of hers too. It cut off the A. So we'll just have to say that that's good enough. And your color on here is kind of a red, so we'll make that red for you. There you go. Now you're with me in spirit too. We're all together, one big happy family. Now let's take a moment. Let's take a moment and bask in the discovery of something new, something interesting, something just, I don't know, something cool. Lore. The Giant Cove Tree. A vast tree encountered in a deep cove, and the only one of its kind encountered on the planet. The tree is surrounded by rays, grazing on its pink outer leaves. The bark. A hardy, fast-growing bark covers the outside of the tree. Minuscule organisms inhabit the notches in the surface. Ghost Leviathan eggs. The ghost tree's branches are wrapped around a number of maturing eggs belonging to the species designated Ghost Leviathan. This tree appears to be an ancient nesting ground. The eggs were laid when the tree was young, and now the branches protect and grow with them as they await the right conditions to hatch. That is crazy. That is a crazy thought. The idea of a creature so big and violent as a Ghost Leviathan laying its eggs, and possibly laying them a long time ago and having them grow to the size that they are now. Because I think even a full-size Ghost Leviathan would probably have trouble laying an egg that big. That is gargantuan, man. That's like a 20-foot egg. That's insane. Now maybe, oh, you know what? And there's the proof right there. There's another egg, and it's smaller. And it even said it grows with them. That means they lay their eggs. And over a long period of time, possibly 100 years, who knows, the eggs, because I mean, it takes a tree a long time to grow, right? Like close to 100 years probably to grow full size. So these eggs slowly grow over time. That makes me wonder if they have some form of nutrient absorption to them, like some way of absorbing nutrients from the environment, or something like that. Or are they just so densely packed with proteins and nutrients that the egg is able to continue to be nourished and grow over many years? That's incredible. Just the thought of that. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but that's pretty neat. That's some cool stuff. This is a very well thought out and very unique game. definitely one of the more beautiful I've ever played as well. If I wasn't so afraid so often, you know, ever since I got the Cyclops, I've really been able to appreciate some of this game because it's beautiful. I always figured it was going to be pretty. I never really considered just how horrifying it could be, but yeah, man, this is great. This is something else for sure. I think maybe it's time to build my base. Time to sit down and figure out exactly what we're gonna build. So let's take the knife and where's my habitat tool? I think Scorpio's holding on to it for me. Am I wrong? Yeah, I'm wrong. Okay. The Back in 5. The Back in 5 locker. A very unique locker, to say the least. And very nice to have. Because if I need to go step away for a moment, I can just... elevator music, you know how it is. I can do that. It's really, I thought that was pretty brilliant, if I say so myself. I don't think I've ever seen anybody else do that before. Definitely seen other things, like people put up sort of like a title card or something like that. The change in the color of the brine solution is important. Scorpio. Hey. You're right, it's all blue here. It's all cloud colored. It's not dark green anymore. I wonder if... I'm curious. Let's save before we do anything stupid. Oh, there it is. Green is toxic, blue is safe. Okay, yeah, I was about to go swim in it, so... Alright, cool. Now we know. We don't even have to worry about it. You know what? Exterior grow bed. And deep shrooms. And I can survive down here with a bioreactor for all time. Why does the music do that to me? The music just loves to freak me out. What do we need for things like this? Gel sack, ruby, 2 copper, 3 titanium. That's not so bad. I can easily do that. I got tons of material for that. I don't even think I want to moon pool down here. Exactly how deep am I? Am I deep enough that I could consider... I'm at 896 out of 1300. I am just inches away from being too deep for the sea moth. There's no point in having a moon pool. If I go down to the lower deck again, I am beyond crush depth for the sea moth. Boo, you suck, lol. What's up, man? How's it going, Echoing? Yeah, I can swim in the brine solution now. You know what? Let's just build. I know we're building a base down here, so why not? Let's just build. Where do we want to be? The ghost rays are peaceful. They're nice little creatures. I kind of like this area right over here between the 2 vents. And then there's also this area over here that the water is very wavy. Almost like I'm gonna take damage if I get too close. It's like it's really hot over here. No, maybe not. I guess it's fine. But yeah. Woo. I'll probably want to build a foundation down here. For that, I'll need lead. Which I have, but just not 100% certain I want to use it right this second. Let's see how much lead we have. Why not? You were farming Monster Hunter World earlier, huh? Right on, dude. Monster Hunter World rules.
Welcome aboard.
Almost got your ice build complete,
systems online.
and then you got to work on the fire build. I feel that. I do. I should really work on elemental builds myself. I've been really lazy, and I've just been working on Elementless. Elementless is just so much easier for me, so I haven't even been messing around with elements lately. Been using my Elementless hammer, and just equipping whatever armor goes best with what I'm trying to do at the time. I don't know what to do with all this copper. Oh man, you know what? Let's take this lead out. Let's get the lead out and put the copper in. There we go. Perfect. That'll do it. Now let's take the lead and this one. We can throw the extra lead in there. Perfect. We got 2 lead. What do we need for that foundation? Just 2 more titanium. So let's just go ahead and grab that. We'll get to work. And finally, we're gonna want a bioreactor down here for sure. I definitely want a bioreactor. So we're gonna do 2 silver, 3 more titanium, and lubricant. There. 2 silver for the wiring kit. 3 more titanium. And we're gonna grab some lubricant, which I believe is in here. Wrong. Ding, 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 ding. Sweet. All right, let's go upstairs, build that wiring kit real fast. Go downstairs, build our base. There we go. The prawn fits in the moon pool too. That way it could charge without stealing energy from the Cyclops. That's true. That's true. I'll have to definitely consider that because that would be a benefit to having the moon pool down here. That's very, very accurate. Very good point from my man Scorpio. Let's see. Wait, what was that? Oh, the creature decoys, right. You know what? The creature decoys could be really useful. I will have to give some consideration to creature decoys because with these ghost leviathans blocking everything that's important to me, I might need to consider distracting them as I drive through. But maybe that can wait for another day. Let's see. Bioreactor, set. Foundation, set. Multi-purpose room. And that'll be that. Alright. We'll want to grab a few of these. And I was thinking over there, but I started swimming over here. Now I'm thinking right here. I mean, I can build it anywhere. It doesn't make any difference, really. This is gonna be a little high. That's alright. That's alright. I can always go move the Cyclops out of the way if it becomes an issue. Alright. Little... Oh! Okay. It must be the Kara. We'll blame the Kara virus for that. It's the Kara's fault. Yeah, that's good enough. Ooh, you know what? Forgot about a hatch. Echoing Tear says he's just farming stuff lately and needs to farm Brachydios for his armor set. Yeah, I feel that. I do. Let's go grab a piece of quartz and some more titanium. How much was it again? 2. 2 more titanium. Almost emptied out a box. Goodness. And let's grab a quartz. Boom. Perfect. Alright, let's do this. I like making my hatch at an angle. Let's do it right here. There we go. Yeehaw.
Warning. Emergency power only. Oxygen production.
That's alright. It won't be that way for
offline.
long. Turn it this way. Shoop, shoop, a doop. Shoop, a doop, shoop, a doop. Let me begin.
Power restored. All primary systems
Now I'm
online.
gonna want 2 more. Whoops. external grow pod. Grow bed. Yep. All right, 2 more titanium for a grow bed. That way I have unlimited acid shroom. Well, they're not acid shrooms, unfortunately. Oh, it's the last little piece of titanium there. I may actually have to drill up some titanium. What do you know, man? And we're gonna make an external grow bed wherever we can, I guess. External grow bed. Can we just? What about right here? That's fine. That works. What about here? No? That area not good enough. What over here? What if I was to place it? You know what? What if I grab these guys? There we go. Oops. Yeah, there we are. So I'll be kind of out of the way of my foundation. If I want to expand the foundation, I can expand it that way. Not have to worry about the grow bed being in the way. Perfect. Throw these little guys in there. And then very carefully, so as not to start a chain reaction that kills me, stab them. One by one. And the little puffs of acid means it's working. Boom! Alright. We are established. And that is all we needed. We're all set up down here now. This is great. Okay. Let's hop in here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We're not going to have a whole heck of a lot of energy from just these 3, but we'll see what it does. You know what? We've got alien feces if we need it. Ow! 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 Okay. Logically, that what was oh sorry. Okay, so Echoing Tear said base was going to help you farm earlier, but you guess you got busy or something, so ended up farming for 3 hours by yourself. Insert sad face here. Oh, dude, I feel ya. I'm sorry I haven't been around to play much. I've been doing so many other things. Been playing Master Chief Collection. I just started playing Ori and the Blind Forest, which, thank goodness for me, that's on Game Pass. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to play it at all. But man, I would definitely love to jump on with you and Base the next time you guys are online. Don't leave me out. Don't leave me off to the side, you know. And then we've got Scorpio saying, logically, that lead should go in a lower locker. If something was to happen, do I really want chunks of PB to be raining down on me from any kind of height? Yeah, you know what? With it being so heavy, yeah, I'm with you on that logically. But we're assuming that nothing's gonna happen. We're hoping. We're praying and hoping that nothing happens. Man, these things are great. 1 deep shroom already has me going for over 160 energy. Unless it's pulling from all 3 of them at once. I don't know. When it gets to like 200, I'll check on it again. Let's see. We want a power cell charger, do we not? Nope, power cell charger. Advanced wiring kit's probably the most expensive piece of hardware in there, but 2 rubies and 2 titanium should be no problem. 2 ruby, 2 titanium, and an advanced wiring kit. Alright, so we're still at 3 deep shrooms. 195, 196, 197, 198, 199, and, well, it's definitely over 200, and we still haven't lost any of our starting deep shrooms. A little surprised by that. Echoing, we don't ever seem to be on at the same time anymore. I'm always up at like 7 in the morning and usually stop playing games around noon. Yeah, it happens, dude. And of course, Base is always working from like early in the morning to usually sometime in the mid-afternoon. So he's only on late. And then me, I don't wake up till somewhere around 9 or 10 in the morning or much later, especially lately. And I'm ready to be calling it bedtime by about midnight or 1 usually. Or much later, like lately. But, yeah, I guess none of our schedules really line up the way they used to. Oh, there we go. I bet it was like 220 is what we got from it, because we're at just over 240, and one of them's gone, so. Man, those are highly efficient. All right. So we'll go grab the advanced wiring kit materials, 2 rubies and 2 titanium. That's going to be our next step. We're going to charge all our batteries right down here so that we don't even have to go back to the surface. It'll be fantastic. So we're gonna grab, I think it was 2 titanium, but I'm grabbing 3 just in case. Rubies. Nope. This one. Nope. This one. Yeah. I believe it was 3 rubies, but it might have also been 2. I don't know if it was 2 rubies, 3 titanium, or 2 titanium, 3 rubies. 2 of each. Oh, okay. The advanced wiring kit's going to require a lower level wiring kit first. Nope. Yep. So I'm going to want 2 silver for that. 1 gold, I think. And then I think it's going to be 3 gold total. Working from memory here. 2 copper. And I think 2 table coral samples. I believe. So that should be just about everything I need for the advanced wiring kit. So, wish me luck. We're going to go copper wire. Oh, that's for the computer chip. Whoops. So we've got the wiring kit. That's okay. We haven't lost much. It's just... Oh, we do need the computer chip. I was right. Okay, so there's the computer chip. 2 table coral, 1 gold, and 2 copper. And then you've got that combined with the 2 silver for the wiring kit and 2 gold. Okay, good. I did, yeah, it's the symbol for lead. I think somewhere in the game it says that, actually. One moment. Yeah, PB, right there. And then that's LI, that's... what is that? That's, FE is iron. So, 3 iron and 4 oxygen. Fe3O4. So, O2 is oxygen that we breathe. O3 is ozone, right? So what on earth is O4? Right? O3 is ozone, isn't it? Pretty sure. There we go. 2 ruby, 2 titanium, advanced wiring kit, and we can recharge all the batteries. Oh man, this thing's charging up pretty quick. That or I'm taking forever. Wait. Okay. Yeah, that's not in the way or anything. We're fine. Bloop. Sweet. I can put it up there out of the way and possibly place another one on the opposite side at some point if necessary. If I have the materials and decide to. Yes, Scorpio is telling me yes, O3 is ozone. Awesome. High school chemistry, you didn't let me down. And Fe stands for ferrous, which any ferrous metal is a metal that has iron in it. So I remember that as well. I think it comes from possibly Latin, ferra or ferrite or something to that effect. I don't remember all of it. I just know that if it's a ferrous metal, it's a metal that has iron, and that's how I remember the Fe stands for ferrous, and that's how I remember that Fe is iron, and so that means magnetite is mostly just iron and oxygen. Huh. Weird. But yeah, there are lots of ferrous metals, if I remember correctly. Steel, interestingly enough, is a refined form of iron. So I guess it's just a more pure form of iron, I guess. So that's cool. That's definitely cool and all.
Welcome aboard. All systems
Food.
online.
Nom noms. Yummy yums. Gonna go with water first. Gotta. Oh yeah, that's right. So there we go. Bloop 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 bloop. Nom 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 nom. Smack these two. Replant everything. I almost forgot I had my inventory too full to actually be able to eat. Ah. In real life, that would suck. Like, your pockets are full, so you can't grab a banana. Dude, I would die. My pockets are always full of something random. And you know what? The lag has begun. The lag of having a base has already started. Okay. Go down here. We'll fill this out one at a time. One at a time. Nice and easy. So that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yup. 6. Good. Inventory full. Man. Didn't even mean to. I was trying to grab these other shrooms. Okay. Ah, I'm too short, but that's okay. I'm too short to reach the top cabinet, Ma.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, good. It's laggy in every direction, no matter which way I look. Fantastic stuff. Okay. Oh, well. No big deal. We'll have energy forever. Time to build that scanning room. We're going to want a scanner room so that we can scan things. It'll be great. It'll be good times. Still thinking on that moon pool. I might, because it's only 2 lead. Lubricant's not that bad. I can always get more lubricant from up on the surface, no problem. A couple of titanium ingots. There's tons of titanium around, no problem there. This right here, though, is what I want first, and it's going to take another of my table coral samples. That's not good. I'm down to my last 2 table coral samples, I think. So that's okay. We don't have to do too much. We don't have to do too much. We just need to put together a scanner room, and that should be just about all we need. Oops. Wait, one moment. I just realized something. There is a bunch of stuff still in the storage, isn't there? Nope, emptied it out. Ignore me. Woo! Bloop. Alright. Mm-hmm. I know it's in here somewhere. Copper. You'll never cake me alive, copper. I think I said cake. You'll never cake me alive. But you know what? It's because I was caught halfway between catch and take. 1 second. What's this? Ooh, my wife has brought me chocolates for my fat little belly. Yes. Yes, good. Ah, good. Oh, man. Me too, dude. Microsoft can be so frustrating on occasion. It's, I've had some problems with recurring payments, and it has been absolutely infuriating. So I've got my 2 copper. I need 4 more titanium, which, again, I still got plenty of. So there's my 5 total for now. We just need 1 gold and a table coral sample, and I think those rays outside are bumping into the ship, and it's a little bit annoying, just kind of frustrating, just a touch, just a bit, just a wee bit. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's not that one. I bet it's the one above. No, it's the one on the end. There, the one gold that I need. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. This one's quartz right now. But you know what? I'll name it after people that... Oh, you know what? Echoing should have one. Yeah. You're echoing T now. Oh, okay. So your fiance bought you a $60 gift card for Christmas. Aw, that's nice. You bought it digitally, and then for some reason she was charged twice. That's most unfortunate. And now they are refusing to give a refund for the second charge. Wow, really? When I got double charged on a recurring payment for a subscription to a Minecraft realm. And when I contacted customer service, they were able to solve the problem in a matter of minutes. They saw the double charge, accessed the account, looked at it, said, "Oh, it's a double charge. Sorry, let me fix that," and it was done. I'm really sorry you're having trouble with that, man. It sounds like maybe they thought you guys bought two $60 gift cards or something. So you should definitely make sure they realize you guys only have one $60 gift card, not two. And I really hope you're able to get that solved. That's really unfortunate, man. Really sorry to hear you're having problems. I am going to eat this little chocolate. The reason my wife brought me these chocolates, by the way, is because they have a fruit-flavored cream inside. My wife does not like fruit with her chocolate. Me, I love it. I love it. What do you mean? What do you mean that's not the only reason? Okay. Don't let me understate her kindness, because she is reminding me very loudly from the other room that she didn't have to bring me the chocolate. She could have made me go out there and get it. She was just being nice. And you know what? She's right. I don't mean to sound ungrateful. I really greatly appreciate what she did. I believe I want the scanner room over on this side. Here we are. Aha! Perfect! Look at that. Look how pretty. Look how sweet. Also, dude, it's really awesome that Kat bought you a $60 gift card, Microsoft gift card. That is awesome. I'm getting lost in the lag. Very lost in the lag. Okay, so... Oh, these aren't even fully grown yet. Okay, those need a little more time. Hop back inside for just a moment. And make sure there's nothing else I really need to do. I might want to do a thermal plant. Solar plant will do nothing down here. I may need to add another layer so I can put the water filtration machine. That way I'll have an infinite supply of water. I'll maybe want to build an alien containment unit so I can have an infinite supply of fish. The combination of the alien containment with Reginald's inside and the water filtration machine, which will provide me with water and salt, means that I can have cured Reginald's and infinite water. So I'll have infinite cured Reginald's, infinite bottles of water. That'll be a really good source of food and water to have down here. The best part about that would be that I wouldn't have to rely too heavily on an indoor grow bed, although the grow beds are nice, and let me tell you, those marble melons are just so very filling. They're really perfect. I don't even think the cured Reginald's would be... I mean, it's more about the long-term food and water than the short-term. But I do have plenty of long-term food and water already on the sorry. The nutrient blocks and the bottles of water that give 50 water when you drink them, the ones that I brought with me from up on the surface. Man. Yeah, well... Okay, sorry, I was a little distracted thinking about steels being an alloy. And I was a little distracted thinking about the food and water situation and exactly how I was going to go about perfecting my my food and water related situations. Also, I forgot to grab the other dead batteries.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
But yes,
Systems
so
online.
first of all, echoing, dealing with the Microsoft card issue. We're gonna go ahead and save real quick. Now that we've got our base built and empowered, most importantly. And while that's saving, Echoing Tira says they know it was only one. Support literally saw what was on your account when they reviewed it. Okay. But unfortunately, they just said it was a digital purchase and they're not authorized to issue refunds for those. Well, I find, yeah, they've absolutely refunded digital things before. That's absolutely true, dude. I agree. I'm not sure exactly why they would refuse that on that basis. That doesn't make any sense. Sorry to hear that. I imagine there must be some other reason that they are either not allowed to give refunds or some other reason they're refusing refunds at the moment. Scorpio says steels are an alloy, specifically starting with a higher 2.1% content of carbon, which is accurate, and I completely forgot about. But yes, more carbon is added, and slightly higher carbon content makes a slightly harder steel, if I remember correctly. The carbon content is what gives it its either its rigidity or its durability. Comes mostly from the carbon, and so a higher carbon content is usually used, especially for things like survival tools or long durability tools, things like that. I think also military grade steel typically has a higher carbon content in it. And also might even be a completely different alloy, but yeah, I did forget about that completely. You're absolutely right, Scorpio. Steel is considered an alloy. It's not just a pure form of iron. It's a form of iron that also has carbon mixed in, which makes it much better than just flat out iron. Echoing. Coming back to Echoing again, has spoken to 3 different people at this point, and they're all saying different things, which unfortunately means that most of them are not looking at the information that he's giving to each of the ones previously. So yeah, it definitely sounds like there's some kind of a problem going on. And he is Echoing has already asked to speak with higher up already. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Yeah, that's all you can do, man. All you can do when you're in a situation like this, ask to see the higher ups, ask to speak to a manager or somebody in charge. It's the best you can do. Really sorry you're having all these problems, man. I know I've gone through some of I've gone through my share of problems with trying to get a refund, working out getting charged multiple times for a single purchase. It's happened far too many times. Way more times than I would like to have had it happen, and I feel your pain. And the only thing you can do is just try to keep your head above water, take deep breaths, and do your best not to get too down. All right, so I've got a 100% here and a 100% here. That takes care of this side, all 100%s. Excellent. Let's see what other batteries we've got on this side. We have a 100% and an 87 and a 100. Okay, so we'll take this 87 out. And let's go. This thing is 100%, so yeah, it's all fully charged. Doopy doopy doop. I feel silly. That was a silly thing to do. Now, the bioreactor has 500 power, which is nice, but it's not going to be powerful enough to run the power cell charger and the scan room at the same time, not by itself. So I think... What? Whoa. It's a cave, right? So, of course, what we're looking at is the inside of a big section of like rocks. There's just all around us is nothing but rock. So all we're seeing is the area not covered by rock. But from a distance, not thinking of it that way, it just looks like a giant alien spaceship that we're inside of or something. A big old spaceship possibly carved out of a giant meteor or asteroid or something, and just with engines put on the back and on the bottom so that it can fly. That is what I saw as I was approaching initially. That is what it looked like to me. But hey, this is going to give us a really great opportunity to sort of explore around a little bit with the with I couldn't hear you, dear. Oh, I'm sorry. Wife having issues with her game. She's a gamer too, you know. She complains, she whines, she yells sometimes. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying, gamers, we cry, we scream, we whine. We're passionate. Yeah, I get that. She's playing Shenmue 2, and it's an older game that sometimes doesn't let you skip things like unnecessary dialogue, and that can be very frustrating, especially for modern gamers. Even if you do have an unbelievable amount of patience, it can still be really annoying. Alright, we're going to throw this one in here, and we're going to go up here and throw this other one that's now 100% into the engine, filling out our total power cells. Awesome. And then those last two will charge and we'll be in good shape. I'm going to go ahead and eat this. And I'm going to need to explore around a little bit with this thing, so we'll go ahead and drop this out. Whoops. Actually, you know what? This worked out. This worked out just fine. Oops. Yeah, remember that thing I said about crush depth? Well, turns out I'm stupid, so we're okay. These things are really big close up. I think I'm going to need that moon pool after all, because I'm going to need a vehicle upgrade station so that I can make the Mark 1 upgrade. Oh, sorry, I'm getting a little behind on this. Echoing again, sorry for the depressing rant. On a happy note, we got our Christmas lights up, and I got to say there is something very relaxing about just staring at Christmas lights. Man, I'm with you on that, absolutely. That's a wonderful thing. And also, congrats on being that deep in the water. Making good progress. Thank you. Yes, it has been an absolute nightmare. But I'm here. I'm making it. It's rather terrifying. I think terrifying is the word for it. I keep saying horrible or horrifying or whatever, but it's just not quite the right word to fully describe what it is that's going on here. I think terror. It is terror that has gripped me, not horror. It is horrifying, but it's not really horrifying, it's terrifying. But the moon pool is going to be another lubricant, 2 more lead, 2 titanium ingots. This is going to stretch my resources a little bit. But that's alright. We should be able to go out and drill up some more titanium. There's no reason we can't head on back up to the surface and get more lubricant or other materials. We could even bring those things down here and plant them. Oh, above 2.1% carbon, it's just pig iron. But, so 2 1,000ths would actually be, what, 0.2%? Roughly? Oh, yeah, definitely. What kind of bird is it? So, 0 on the 16th, Jurassic World Evolution will be free with gold. Awesome! It's a park building game with dinosaurs. Dude, I'm down for that. Sounds like fun. Hey, Harley. How's it going, buddy? 0.002. Oh, hey, man. Dude, Ghost Ray. Personal space. Jeez, guy. 2 lead, 2 titanium ingots. 2 more lead. Come up here, make 1 more titanium ingot. And bloop. Good, now we can make a moon pool. And you also, what is it? What kind of bird? You were distracted by your bird flying off or caged to your feet and misquoted. That's fine, yeah. So it's not the higher carbon content. There's something else that they add to it, is what it is. But yeah, small amount of carbon adds durability to the iron, making it steel, and also possibly increases its hardness, I think. And the type of bird that you have is a white-capped Peonus parrot. Peonus parrot? I don't know. It's a white-capped parrot of some kind. Whatever, however you pronounce that that thing that you said. Oh, and you know what? I bet I just used 5 energy from one of the batteries to build that titanium ingot. But you know what? Oh well. Not the end of the world. Not the biggest issue in the whole universe. Let's see if this is going to be far enough off the ground. Could I maybe have this thing facing a different direction? I would like to turn it, but it just won't let me. That is so weird. It's not that deep down here. But that's fine. If I had 2 more pieces of titanium, I could probably build a little eye compartment there and then build the thing off a little further. But, you know what? I'm going to give it a quick shot anyway. Because I can. I don't get it. All right, I'm gonna give this a quick shot. I'll just remove it if it doesn't work. Oh. Whoa.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We're okay, right? I didn't destroy it. Okay. Love parrots. Taught yours. Wait, taught the one your aunt had how to say F off. Nice. Nothing wrong with that. Just the American way. So I'm going to need a reinforcement at the very least, possibly another foundation. So 1 lithium and 3 titanium might be the way to go. The 1 reinforcement should be enough.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems
Lithium.
online.
Oh, and you know what? Echoing your name on here is kind of purple. I'm gonna make... It's not quite that purple, but you know what? That's fine. You get purple. Lithium. Ha. 1 lithium, 3 titanium. That'll be my reinforcement, and then I'm gonna have to. Once I build the things that I need, it's gonna be time to go and dig up some more materials. I just need, at the very least, the Mark 1. The Mark 1 depth module for. Nope. Oh, wait. Boop. Boop. And a little reinforcement. Whoops. There. Well, here. Yeah. Little reinforcement goes a long way. Okay, +7. Very nice. Finish building this bad boy right here. Alright, total durability on the base is now 4.0. Let's see, the vehicle upgrade station. Vehicle upgrade console, excuse me. 3 more titanium, 2 more copper, and a computer chip. These things are kind of noisy. I won't be able to sleep here very well. Trying to remember on that computer chip. I bet it's going to be a table coral. No, it's going to be 2, isn't it? It's 2. I don't have enough for it. Do not have enough. That is unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Didn't bring quite enough materials with me. Not quite enough. Close. Very, very close. Feel like I've seen table coral samples recently somewhere, and it wasn't that far off. Peonus. Nickel and magnesium are the other elements added to increase tensile strength. Adding over 11% chromium makes stainless steel, and her species name is pronounced Peonus, which is very fitting. Peonus. I think I know where I saw some table coral down here. So I'm going to... Whoops. Yeah. I very distinctly remember seeing table coral down here somewhere, and even thinking to myself, I couldn't believe I saw table coral down here. And so I'm gonna pull up and away from the base so I don't damage anything. And we're gonna go back the way I came. Not too tremendously far. I don't think it was all that far back. We're gonna kick this sucker into high gear though, because now we have full power. I say high gear, but we don't want to go into full flank speed, because from what I've heard and from what I've had happen to me a couple of times playing in creative mode is your engine room will burst into fire. Just absolutely explode into flames. So we're just going to avoid that. Avoiding flank speed unless absolutely necessary. I've been down here too long. Things are taking forever to load in. We're just going to go back up to the first room where we found a ghost leviathan, because in there I distinctly remember seeing some table coral. Not much, but hopefully enough. Peonus. Gotcha. Sorry, pi as in pi. I don't think the pi symbol exists on a keyboard, unfortunately. Probably one of those where you can hold Alt and type a certain combination of numbers, and it'll create the symbol for you. I don't know if you guys have ever done that before, but I used to do that all the time. You type, like, you hold down Alt on certain Windows computers. You hold down Alt and you type a series of numbers, usually 3 numbers, and it'll give you a weird symbol. Like, it'll print out a symbol for you. Pretty sure this is the area. I don't see... there it is. It's starting to load in. Yeah, this is the right place. This is the right place for sure. Somewhere up there is a crab squid. I don't like crab squids. They're kind of jerks. I see him. I done seen him. I definitely done seen him. Yep, table coral. Bam, right there. Lots of it. Perfect. Oops. Too close. That's fine. We'll just go right here. And we'll stop. Okay, I get it. Calm down. Jeez. You know what? Shut off the engine. There. No more proximity alarm. Happy? Jeez. Okay. Lol, yes. Keybird creativity. Pie. I will never forget when I was a young man. I was a teenager. Couldn't have been more than 17 years old. And my one of my best friends, his dad was a doctor. He did like sleep studies. He was a technician who did like sleep studies with people. You would go in, he'd like hook the machines up to you, you'd lay down in a bed, and you'd try to go to sleep to the best of your ability. And he would study your sleep patterns over several nights of doing that. And he was a really smart guy, and he recognized that I was a really smart kid. And one time, out of nowhere, for like no reason, he just said, okay, I'm willing to bet if I ask you, what is pi? And I go, the measurement for the circumference of a circle. And he looks at me like a proud mother hen, and his wife goes, I was thinking it's a tasty treat. And it's funny to me. It's like, man, wow, that made me feel really good that I know what pi is. And I will never forget that. Every single time I think about pi, that is what comes to my mind. Because it was just such a good feeling. It like reminded me, you know, I am a pretty intelligent guy. I don't necessarily need to feel inferior to somebody else just because I can't think of the answer to a complex equation off the top of my head or something, you know. So I really appreciated that from him. I don't know, Matt, you remember? Yeah, Big John, absolutely. Really miss Big John. He was a good dude. I'm really sad to hear about Billy. That was that was like that. I think the word is sucked. I think it sucked is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, not an ideal situation. Homer Simpson voice. Pie. Oh man. Oh man. Good times. Yeah, man. Yeah. So we've got our table coral. We didn't even have to go back up to the surface. Good times. Whoops. Well, I'll be holding on to some of those. Oh, a little bit of silver in there. Otherwise, it's just mostly diamonds. Silver and gold. Silver. Wait a minute. Oh, no, it's a computer chip. Oh, wait, it's a computer chip. 2 copper, 2 table coral sample, 1 gold. 1 gold, at least 2 table coral sample, so I just need a couple of copper and we're fine. Come over here, put away that quartz I won't need. Excuse me. This one? Haha, I'm starting to remember. Sweet. I forget what I need the lithium for. Or did I? Did I just pick that up for no reason? Probably. Probably. I'm gonna need another 2 copper, aren't I? And on my way out, I'll need some titanium, so... I hope I remembered to shut off my engines. Yeah, copper wire. And an additional copper wire. Okay. So 2 copper wire and a computer chip. Well, 1 copper wire and a computer chip, which requires a copper wire. Yeah. Let's take this bad boy home.
Engine
Yay, I remember to shut off the
powering
engines.
up.
Go me! Not sure what I just hit.
Creaking attack.
I bet you it's that crab squid, isn't it? Yeah, it sure was. I should go out there and teach him a lesson, but he's already gone. Did he even do any damage? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I'm probably fine. He probably didn't even hurt me. Okay, quick check just to make sure I'm right. Yeah, no hull breaches, no serious damage warnings on my board, so I'm fine. Silver and Burl Ives, yeah. Let's see here. What was it? Reached out to John after that happened. Him and you just told stories about Billy for like 5 hours. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that was absolutely the worst. I probably should have reached out to him too, you know? I really should have. Burl Ives, Silver and Gold. Good song. Even more, the voice of Sam the Snowman in the 1964 Rudolph. I still love that. If you're referring to the cartoon version, that old school cartoon, yeah, that was a great one. That was a really, really great one. Yeah, I really, really miss Big John. Really miss Billy, honestly. The last time I even spoke to him, we were at a 4th of July celebration back home, and we were talking about possibly going out and doing detasseling. I was back home for like 3 months before I got my new place, so it would have been the summer summer of 2013, right before I was married, and that was the last time I ever spoke to him. And then a few years later, and he was gone. Kind of sucks, man. Really makes me yearn for my old hometown and the people I used to know.
Engine powering down.
Makes me really wish I'd kept up with everybody. What can you do? That's life, man. And it's life. Really glad you got to talk to Big John, though. I keep forgetting that we called him Big John because of Johnny. It's hilarious. So I still have 2 more 100% batteries on me. I can drop those off on my way out. Plug the last one in when I go back inside. Bloop bloop. Now, the one other thing I wish I had down here was acid mushrooms, because I could use those to make batteries. Acid mushrooms with acid mushrooms and copper. 2 acid mushrooms, 1 copper, battery, 2 batteries, 1 power cell. I've got like 4 silicone rubber, so I could easily make 2 or 3
Welcome
more.
aboard, Captain.
That's what Facebook's for. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, the stop motion animated classic. Absolutely, sir. Happy birthday. Absolutely classic. Yeah, Frosty the Snowman, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Oh yeah, my wife has that. My wife has the 1964 originals on DVD. Frickin' amazing. I wish she actually had the originals. But I mean, you'd have had to have bought those when you were born in, like, you know, the 50s and kept them in really nice condition. Probably barely ever watched them or something. That's not gonna happen, right? Oop. I bet you my dad probably still has one of those originals on VHS from way back. Plasteel, 3 nickel ore, 2 ruby. Plasteel, 3 nickel ore, and 2 ruby.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Don't have enough for the plasteel. Yet. Yeah, the movies they play every single year. Yes, absolutely. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, that's right. Forgot. 2 things I'm doing, actually. First, there. As well as this. And then we're gonna go hop back into the Cyclops real quick. I'm getting a lot more comfortable in the water here, that much is for certain. I doubt I'm going to find a whole lot of limestone, but it occurs to me I still have these. And a wiring kit that I didn't use. Whoops. Ah, my phone's dying. How unfortunate. Titanium. Perfect. And it's already found something. Perfect! This may be below the crush depth of the prawn suit, but the prawn suit is nobody's fool. The thing is tough as nails, and if I remember correctly, it only took like 2 or 3 points of health from it after being under for several seconds. So I should have time. I should have time enough that I can go down there. I have now. You're waiting for them to come on so you can have Zach watch them with you. Dude, yes. Absolutely, sir. You know what? You're right. Scorpio got me. Not to say I told you so, but you did mention for me to bring the mushrooms and some creepvine seeds with me to plant when I built down here. Because they don't grow down here. Yes, you are correct, sir. You, in fact, did tell me that. And as it stands, I'm going to have to hold out on my own without the advent of additional creepvine and acid mushrooms. So, in the event that I need to go back up, I will. It's not the end of the world. I have a great deal of materials down here. And I should be more than capable of surviving for a fairly decent amount of time. Here we go. We're 97% going below crush depth, but only for a moment. We're at 95, now 94, 92. We're doing all right. We're getting the titanium we need. Health passing 90. Come on, baby. Drill on. There we go. We just need a few more moments. Down to 80 health. We're gonna be alright. We're gonna get this done, no problem. What's that? The prawn suit is below crush depth? Like prawn suit cares. Okay, there we go. That'll do it. Let's head on back up. Hopefully we can make it all in one quick jump and I don't have to readjust or anything. Haha! We have done it. Let's close that up. Nice. Very, very nice. More than enough. More than enough. We just need the 2 lithium. Unless I already grabbed it. Nope, sure didn't. That's the plasteel ingot right there. Oh boy, I forgot how many rubies I need. 2. Oops. Silly thing lags up at the weirdest moments. What did I do with my nickel? There it is, there it is. I'm gonna take this with me. Inventory full. Of what? Oh. Everything. Absolutely everything. That's fine. Perfect. Booyah! See, this is working out great, guys. This is working out fantastic. Yep, I'd be able to build there without it being in the way. Boom! I'm sorry, let me see here. He told you something and you didn't listen. Yep, I'm crashing and burning for it now, but you know what? I'm still gonna be okay. I'm gonna survive. And I know how to stay alive. I don't know, something like that. But yeah. I was not listening. I was not paying enough attention. I definitely should have. By the way, Echoing says, did you check Discord recently? I had a question from someone on there. I have a question on there from someone. Okay. I will definitely need to check that out. That is probably some very important stuff, I imagine. No, I have not checked Discord recently, to the best of my memory. I think the last time I checked it was 2 days ago. 2 nights ago. I didn't stream yesterday, and the day before that was my day off. Basically my off day for streaming. Which lately I've just been taking off days. I haven't really... Wait a moment. Kyanite. Yes. Yes, I will definitely need the kyanite at some point. And that is up on the surface. So I will have to go back up to the surface eventually. Eventually. That's not what I want. There we go. 1,300. Yes. Now we can adventure around and do whatever we want. 1 second. Woo! Conan Exiles is super fun, but pretty difficult. You know, I've been wondering about getting Conan Exiles. That is definitely one that I've been thinking about, and I remember somebody donated some money to me, so I was able to reopen the Minecraft realm, which, by the way, I should advertise my Minecraft realm a little bit. It is a private server, so I normally don't hand out the invite code, but if you are interested in playing some Minecraft with a few of my friends and me, just, you know, some folks, feel free to whisper me on Twitch or go to my Discord. You can ask there, and I'd be happy to open the realm up to more people. Because the realm is now open again. I had a donation that allowed me to reopen the realm. As I mentioned before, Microsoft gave me a few problems before with relation to recurring payments, and it was unfortunate. But basically, I was charged twice for the Minecraft realm, and then afterwards, I turned off recurring payments, and yet the recurring payment came out of my account regardless. And I was a little bit frustrated, to be completely honest. I definitely was not happy about that. I don't know that it was anybody's fault necessarily, but it happened. It happened, and I think that, you know, there's no way to take it back now. So it really sucked. I was very, very unhappy about it. Wasn't the end of the world, obviously, but it definitely got to me. So I did get a donation, though. I was able to reopen the realm after almost 3 months now, I think. Two or 3 months that I had it closed because I was not able to figure out a way to permanently cancel recurring payments, which is like the bane of my existence. So yeah, the Minecraft realm is open again, and if anybody would be interested in playing Minecraft on a realm, it's, I think, a 10-player realm maximum at one time. I have an unlimited number of people that can join, but I think the most that can play at any one time is 10. Roughly 10 people. But yeah, I occasionally have 1 or 2 people in there. At any given time, I think the highest we've had is enough to max it out, but that's pretty rare. It's pretty rare that we have enough people in there that it completely maxes out the capacity. So more than likely, if you were to want to jump in, you'd be able to. Very, very rarely do we have enough people in there that it, you know, blocks it up. But now that it's freshly opened again, I don't know. I might see a whole lot of people jumping in to play here very shortly. Who knows? Just finally got it opened up again last night. So. Oh, you know what? This is a good opportunity to drink one of my waters. Woohoo!
Vital signs stabilizing.
Might as well eat one of my Reginalds too. And it's titanium time. Had 9 people last time you were on. Yeah, sounds about right. But yeah, like I said, on average, about 1 or 2 people in there at any given time. Very rarely is it maxed out. But yeah, anybody who feels like it, definitely, you know, drop me a message or hop on Discord and ask, and I'd be happy to let in some new players. So long as everybody continues to follow the general rules of help each other. You know, don't get in anybody's way. Just if you want to build something, ask. At least anything that's, you know, significant size. Otherwise, if you want to make a home, feel free to make a home out in the wilderness if you like. Everybody's welcome to build a house in my realm for sure. At least like a place to live or a base of some kind. Anyway, but yeah, what was that? You picked up Raft and Conan Exiles the other day. You know what? I would love to get Raft as well. Raft is another one that I really wanted to play a little bit of myself. It definitely seemed like a lot of fun. Raft more than Conan, I think. Sorry, the music changes and it kind of freaks me out, you know? Just throws me off whenever the music starts to pick up like that. Anyway, yeah, so, Raft, man, that's another one I watched the Neebs Gaming crew play that one. That looked like a lot of fun. I think part of why I enjoy watching Neebs so much is that, the Neebs crew, they've got like 5 different people they can having a game at any given time, not counting their lesser-known associates like Adahop and Anthony CSN. Definitely a couple of very cool guys, and I think those are the guys that do most of the editing for them, for the Neebs gaming crew. What is this? Right here. Is that nickel? Dude, yes. More nickel is always good. What's that? More uraninite? Sure, why not? Not like I need it, but seriously, who's gonna say no to a rare material that I have significantly less than of that I would like? Less of than I would like. I got a pretty good stock of titanium now. Oops. And I could go down to 1,300 with this bad boy. That's remarkable. This is the deepest I've ever been. Honestly, I don't think I've ever been brave enough to go even close to this. Like, I don't know, man. This is weird for me because other video games that have water, I don't think Raft is on Xbox, unfortunately. Even if it wasn't, I would install Twitch on my computer so that I could stream Raft on my PC. Because Raft is one of those games, man. I would do it. I'd be happy to do it. Once I've restocked my titanium for whatever else I might need in the near future, we will probably be heading a little deeper into the caverns, and maybe, just maybe, we'll head down into what I assume is a hole to hell, where we will find lava caverns, probably. Raft, you have to be on the ball from the get-go. Gotta get the purifier and cooker ASAP, or you end up dying over and over. It's pretty rough starting out. You know, I agree. That definitely seems like a consensus. That one is definitely a little bit more challenging than I think your average survival game. If you die, it becomes very inconvenient to be constantly dying in Raft. So you gotta really be with it right off the bat. Nick sure is plentiful down here. Don't really need all this much uraninite, but I mean, this is more, yeah, uraninite crystal. Yeah, man, I've got a bunch of uraninite. I don't think I need more. I don't know. Let's go find out if we might need more. Ah, really? Yeah. Seriously, come on. It didn't follow the rules.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
If I'm swinging forward and I reach the end of my rope, it should swing me upward at the end of the swing. Oh, goodness gracious, how many are in here? Still 4, we're fine. Okay. Nuclear rods. No. Electronics. Okay. I only need 3 uraninite crystal for every reactor rod. 1 lead, 1 glass, 1 titanium. So altogether, it's only 2 quartz, 3 uraninite, 1 lead, 1 titanium. That's not incredibly difficult. Atlas. Oh, is that the pirate game? Atlas? I definitely saw that one. Was available on Xbox. I think it's still in its, yeah, game preview. That's exactly what you just said, that I'm now repeating back to you. Yeah, I saw that one. Looked pretty interesting. Wasn't sure if I wanted to play it though or not. Basically pirate arc. Nice. I don't know if I'm going to need reactor rods, though, honestly. Sorry. Got to thinking about Pirate Arc. I don't need to search for titanium anymore. Although, I'm curious. Oh, man! There are still a whole lot more tunnels down here. All over the place, in fact. Bless you, dear. You're welcome. Yeah, I know. I can say bless you for a hiccup. Leave me alone, woman. Huh. No, I know. I am sure. It's most definitely what I meant to say. Weird. You know what? Might be time to head out with the little eyeball thingy. Alright. Is there anything in particular that I need right now? Not really much. More copper, probably. Although I did just stock up on copper, so I've got quite a bit. Unfortunately not free. Yeah, I know. That was a wee bit unfortunate for me as well. Aw, the last chocolate. Here we go. Okay, we're getting more than just one limestone chunk. We're fine. Heading out that way. And it doesn't show which camera is which on here. Hang on. There it is. That's camera 5. That's camera 6. So it's in the direction of camera 5. Camera 2. 4. 3. 1. 5. Wonder why camera 1 was having to write itself. Let's see here. What? 1 second. I think I missed something. Oh, the person on my Discord asking a question. You're thinking they were asking if I wanted to play Stellaris. So it was more than likely Solus or Phoenix. One of those guys. Let's see here. Serious question. As someone who never played Final Fantasy VIII, do you think it's worth paying $20 for? You were thinking about getting 7, 8, and 9. You love 9, never finished 7 when you had it on the first PlayStation. And you're thinking now about also getting 8. $20 for just 8? I'd say it absolutely could be worth it. For sure. I think, if I remember correctly, 8's the one where you are what's called a seed, and you run around on this thing called a garden, and basically, oh, inventory full. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's essentially the same as any other Final Fantasy game, but just a little bit different in its execution. You still get to fly around on an airship, but the airship is like a whole entire like base of operations. Like, it's more than just a little ship. It's a full-size building structure thing. I mean, once you get to that point in the game. I don't know, man. It's really gonna depend on taste. I loved 8 personally. I don't even quite remember how it ended. I mean, I remember the ending. I just don't remember me myself actually, you know, in the process of beating it. I can't remember it all that well. Yeah, I'm not sure. $20 per game, so $60 for all three. In that case, I would say go ahead and get 7 and 9, but maybe hold off on 8. Partly because 8 was so different. 8 and 9 still sort of held to, man, I don't even know. Can you call it traditional? The traditional Final Fantasy game style? I don't know if you can. It's just 8 was completely out of left field for me compared to all the other games. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure whether you would like it or whether, you know, it would be worth $20 to you. To me, it absolutely would be. If I could get it on like Xbox or something, that would be amazing. But yeah, since I'm not sure I'd ever be able to get it on a modern console, I'm not 100% sure that $20 is quite the way you would want to go. Okay. Let my boosters recharge for a moment here. It is on Xbox? Okay, then yeah. Final Fantasy VIII Remastered is on Xbox along with 7, 9, 10, and 10-2. And you've heard good things about 8, but you didn't care for 7 that much. 9 to this day is your favorite, aside from 12 and 15. 12 is really interesting. And as much as I loved 15, 15's a game that I probably wouldn't play, like, a second time, you know? Ah! You gotta be kidding me, come on. I just need a little more thrust. Yeah, I know, I wanted to come up here and do this first. So sue me. That's more titanium that I don't really need at the moment. I will seek fluid intake when I feel like it. I just want to grab some limestone first. All the way up there, seriously? Huh. Seriously? There we are. Okay, good, 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 good. I can pick up 2 more. Whoops. Excuse me. There we go. Alright, but my fluid is starting to get really, really low. So I'm going to grab that one and that one because they're close. And then I'm going back. And of course, all my food and my water is on the Cyclops. Ah, it goes through walls. So frustrating. There's one. Unfortunately, not titanium. Copper score. Okay. What was that? Some kind of hoop fish or something like that. Really? I was right up in there. You suck. Okay. Whoop. Awesome.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thanks. Before I run and grab my food, I'm at 12. I'm fine. Okay. Gonna take whatever titanium I can carry so I can put it away when I get up there. Woo! I like being in a nice, safe place.
Systems online.
Feels good. Ruh-roh. The sudden realization that my inventory's full has brought me back to reality. Whoop, there goes gravity.
Fluid intake immediately.
Yeah, I know. Alright. Feeling real dehydrated right now. About to get some nice juicy marble melons.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Ah, yummy. Whoops. Oh. I meant to eat you. Thank you. Couple of these to top me off. 15 had a good story. Only complaint you had was the combat felt clunky at points, and also thought about getting Greedfall. Never heard of Greedfall, but honestly, if it's on a modern console, I recommend you play Final Fantasy VIII Remastered. I definitely wait. Okay, yeah, definitely. If you can get it for $20 on a modern console, yes, I recommend that you give 8 a try. It's really good, but it's also really different. So be prepared to learn a whole new game before you go, you know, judging it too harshly. I know it's a lot for some people to get used to, so just don't be too hard on it. 1 second. While we're saving. Scorpio says, "Oh yeah, E.T. Never heard of extraterrestrial. E.T. I don't know. Okay. Oh yeah, E.T. Conan is a battle for sure. Not that I would expect anything to do with a universe that inspired to crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentations of their women to be easy in any way. Oh yeah, definitely a tough game for sure. Definitely a rough one. Raft, it's really only hard in the beginning, but it seems like a really fun game. Definitely worth the time. And I think now what I want to do is go over here and mess around with the cameras. We're gonna take a quick look-see around and make sure we're good on battery power. We're all set for that. We're gonna take camera 5 and we're gonna head out and see what's on out there. Woo! Driving it on out. And since we're on our way out this direction anyway, I wonder what's down here. Is that gold? That looks like gold. Didn't see anything down there. Okay, just more of the same, basically. Heading out this way, taking a look. Oh, it's just a glowy part of the environment, not even a material. Huh. Weird. Not really a whole lot down here. Lots of rays. I saw bladderfish. Yep, little bladderfish there. Little bladderfishes. Lots of bladderfishes for water. They're not bladderfishes. I'm not an idiot. I know you say fish when you mean fishes. I still said bladderfishes though. I don't know why. I just did. Doesn't even matter how hard I try, and keep that in mind as I'm trying to explain in due time. All I know is that my life is a valuable thing. I watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. You watch it count down to the end of the day. The clock takes life away. Moving on. Neato. Still just a lot more rays. Oh, what are these? Oh, sandstone. Little bits of sandstone around. Hey, guys. More blue water down here. I'm very curious. What the? Maybe it's because my eyes were playing a trick on me, but I could have sworn I saw something that wasn't a ghost ray out of the corner of my eye there. Oh well. Hopefully I'm wrong. More deep shrooms. And gel sack. Oh, my phone is very, very close to dead. I need to plug that in real fast. Nope, can't pause right now. Okay, cool. Oh, goodness, and where's my power cord? I have a charge cable for my phone right here, and I can't seem to... Oh, no, it's not plugged in anymore. What did I do with it? I will be right back. I need a moment to go find the charge cable for my phone, or else I'm going to lose my Twitch app. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, I just went to open the door. Nerd. Love you. Victory! I have gotten my charge cable, plugged in my phone, and then I saw the little thing that held the chocolates and got really sad because there are no chocolates left. But that's okay! Camera 5. Here we go! It escaped him, but E.T. echoing tear. Yeah, there you go. That's what it was. Thank you. I'm not stupid. I know fishes is actually fish. You pronounce it the same whether it's more or just less. Alright. But I didn't realize that E.T. means echoing tear because I'm a big dummy Einstein haircut. I love Futurama. You a big dummy Einstein. Get a haircut. That is definitely more uraninite. There's a lot of uraninite down here. I guess they're expecting me to use a lot of uraninite to make reactor rods. There are waterfalls of blue. It's so pretty. So much uraninite, jeez. It's insane. Whoa! What on earth is that thing? What are you? You odd little creature that probably shouldn't even be capable of swimming because of the shape of your body and being a fat little turd. That's an interesting looking fish. It's a boomerang fish, only different. Huh. There's a bunch of these little leeches down here, whatever they are. See 3 of them already. There's a 4th one up there. 5. Boy, there are a bunch of these little leechy things, whatever they are. Lots and lots of them. And there is... I want to say lithium. Could be lead, though. I might be mistaken. It's possible. I've been wrong before. Recently watched a Muppets Christmas Carol. Excellent movie, to say the least. But contrary to what I was saying about how I've been wrong before, the thing that it made me think of was the Ghost of Christmas Present with his big flowing red beard, and he leans over and goes, "Well, I am usually trustworthy." I do love that guy. Christmas Present's the best. This is lava or magma. I can't remember whether it's lava or magma when it's on the surface. I thought that was gonna like erupt. I guess not. Crazy. Oh no, that's probably copper, right? For a brief second, I was like, "Ooh, kyanite! I bet that could be kyanite." But no, looking at it, that's got to be copper. That's got to be copper. All right, well, man, this is deeper than I've ever been. Much deeper than I have ever been. Weird leech things all over the place. Lava all over the place. Okay, so this is a dead end back here. Good to know. Whoops, excuse me. Whoops, excuse me. I'm seeing shale rock. Oh. Interesting. Is there anything down here that I should be aware of? No? Just lots and lots of heat, I guess. Don't want to melt my camera. More deep shrooms, because of reasons. There's that ghost ray up there. Where'd my exit go? Blue waterfall, where you at? There you are. Okay, blue waterfall's right there. Oh, wow. Whoa. This area looks insane. This is insanity. This looks completely redonkulous. And these weirdo fat larva things are infected too. If there's infection, that means there's warpers. Waterfalls of lava. One second. Shadow humor. Jump scares! Echoing tear. I'm back. Had to help Zach with something. What did I miss? I am using the camera, and I'm exploring around a little bit. I found a lot of lava. Scorpio says, if you remember the samples from the time capsule, kyanite is blue. Yeah, you're right. It's blue more than green. Okay. By the way, you won't get your cam back if one of the grubs grabs onto... One of the grubs grabs onto it, it's gone. Got it. I'm going to try to avoid that. Note to self. Try to stay clear of the grubs. Nice to have you, Shadow Humor. Can't decide if that's the humorous... Nah, that'd be Shadow Humor. Oh, it's like saying dark humor. Ah, maybe that's what he means by it. Shadow humor. His humor is dark. It is in the shadows. And that is titanium. This just goes on forever. I imagine there must be something down there at the end of all the lava, but there's no way I'm going to get there with a camera, so time to start heading back. Well, now I know one area I can go. That probably leads to one of the areas with lava. I remember a very distinct area with lava. And wait a minute. Is that... Oh no, that's... Okay, these are probably just two different sections of the same wall. Oh, warper. Awesome. Awesome. I'm lying. I don't like warpers. I don't like them at all. They're jerks. Possibly some of the worst monsters in the entire... The grubs are power leeches. Oh. So they suck energy out of... Well, getting the Cyclops down here is going to be a nightmare. Cool. I'm going to have to kill every grub I come across. Ugh. Oh, and you know what? I wasn't even paying attention to how deep I went. Oh, man. I wonder if I can even make it down there. That is, if I'm willing to get out of the Cyclops and kill leeches whenever I start losing power unnecessarily. I'll need more power cells, too. Because those power leeches are going to cut my power. I'll need more power to replace it. Oh, man. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. Let's see. So that's two different areas I can go. I now know I can go to where the Ghost Leviathan is swimming around a giant hole in the ground. I imagine going down in that giant hole will probably take me to one new area. Got turned around a little there. I'm used to this scanner being on the opposite wall when I walk in. I don't need limestone chunks anymore. I'm set. You know what? I might look for copper ore. Just so that I can dig up a little bit more. A little bit more copper. Ooh, wait. How much space do I have? Ooh, I've got plenty of space. Come here. Come here, you. Alright. Doop-doo. Aha! Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Ugh, I'm so not used to this base. Okay. Hop on into Daedalus.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
There. Bloop.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I thought... Oh. Oh, I was thinking of hydrochloric acid. Now I feel silly. That's fine. This thing's still in good shape. The scanner room is finding plenty of copper ore. Put the drill arm back on this. You know what? I don't think we actually need all that much copper ore. We probably will need more batteries. If we go through those power leeches. And I think we'll need a creature decoy if we want to go through the area with the Ghost Leviathan. 1 wiring kit and 3 titanium is very doable. Okay, so what I need to do is I have areas where I need to go deeper into the world. I know that there's a lava zone, or a lot of, like, areas with lava. I don't actually know if they're called lava zones. I've heard people refer to an active lava zone and an inactive lava zone, but I'm actually not sure what either one of those are. What was that? There's a giant monster, I think, down here. Oh, no kidding. Cool. That'll definitely not make me poop my pants. And Scorpio says, and again, distinctly remembers telling him to make at least 1 extra full set of power cells for his vehicles until he can make thermal units for the Klops and Prawn. Well, you know what? Let's take a brief second here and look at this thingy. The Prawn thermal majig. Okay, the polyaniline is fine, the wiring kit is fine. It's the kyanite that I need. I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to get more kyanite. I still have not found kyanite anywhere. I already have the first depth module. And I now have the materials I can make a prawn suit jump jet upgrade. In fact, I have plenty of materials. What was that? Was it 3 crystalline sulfur, 2 nickel, 1 lithium, 5 titanium. 5 titanium, and then 3, 2, 1. Should be fine. Bloop. But what I need to do is I need to go down into those lava areas. I know that at least one of those lava areas has a pretty good size facility, which I'm going to need. I have to go in there, and I'm going to need to... Okay, so let me think. You go to one lava zone, there's a volcano thing, and inside the volcano thing is one area. You go in there, you have to find, I guess, something in there. I don't remember what exactly. Probably information, or like a location beacon or something. And then in the other lava zone, you have to go in there in order to find the Emperor Leviathan or Empress Leviathan or whatever. That's where's my crystalline sulfur? I feel really stupid. I feel like maybe I was looking right at it, and nope, there it is. Okay. 5, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Let's go make a jump jet upgrade real fast. That'll make me very happy. Bloop. Look around that area, the inactive lava zone, for the larger drillable blue crystal outcroppings of kyanite. The area where I was just going? Is that the inactive lava zone? Where I was, like, just driving my camera? That seems a little too soon, and maybe a bit too convenient. Oh, man. Well, we're gonna have to go back up anyway. I've got no choice now. I'm gonna need to go get that kyanite, and I'll need to, I'll need to go get the kyanite and use it to make the depth module for one of these two vessels. One or the other. Not sure exactly which one. I might make it for the Cyclops, unless the inactive lava zone's only like 1,200 meters, in which case I'm fine. Ooh, it only goes to 1,250. Then I'm fine. I don't need to go back up just yet, but I will need a lot more power. And I can't make more batteries right now. I don't know. I don't know. I think we're just gonna have to try and see what happens. Power's at 1195 out of 1200. I think we're fine. You know what? I think one of the things you need to find in this game is the ability to make ion powered cells. Because you need at least one ion power cell to build the rocket that you use to escape the planet, right? So, aside from needing to build a rocket to escape, and of course you need to cure yourself so that you don't get destroyed by the giant gun. So, yeah, and then there's things you have to do in order to build the materials required to make the things that allow you to leave. So, there's a lot to this game. If we're going down there, I'm taking my fabricator with me for sure. And I've only got like 3 or 4 extra. What am I doing? There it is. No, it isn't. There we go. Alright, taking my fabricator with me. I need to turn off the scanner room, otherwise it's going to do that thing where it'll constantly remind me that the habitat has powered down and then powered back up and then powered down. Yada, yada, yada. I won't go for copper just yet. At some point I got to go back up and get acid mushrooms so that I can make more batteries and thus more power cells. But for right now, we'll just go as far as we can and see what happens. Because such is life. Perfect. Alright, guys.
Engine powering up.
Here we go. And getting... Okay, sorry. You gotta go to 1,500 meters plus for the active zone. Okay, so the inactive zone and the active zone aren't even connected, I guess. I was under the impression that the inactive zone would, like, lead into the active zone. And I thought that maybe, like, one area... What? Hey, Earth! You think maybe you want to, I don't know, rebuild yourself real quick? I'm trying to... There are things... I got stuff to do. Thank you. Goodness gracious, freaking ridiculous. All empty and whatnot.
It's low.
Get out of here, you crazy leeches. There's a bunch of them everywhere, too. What the crap? Yeah, I know I'm close. That one looks like it's coming right for me, too. Alright.
Engine powering down.
Let's take a moment. We're gonna swim out. Take a look. Possibly kill a few leeches. Possibly scan a few leeches. Oh! Yeah, I didn't mean to sound my horn. That was an accident. I think multiple buttons on the controller can do the same thing. Even though it says press A to sound the horn, if I pull the right trigger, like to turn my lights on or off, it'll still sound the horn. Even though right trigger isn't supposed to be connected to the A button at all. Ow! Although the left trigger and the A button do the same thing, which is weird. Okay. I already saved before coming down here, so. You. Excuse me. Said you. Magmarang. Different. Where'd those other fishies go? Well, there's a leech right there. Are there any leeches on my... Yeah, there's one. He's swimming around right there. Oh, you D-bag. Well, I don't even need to... Lava larva. A lava larva? Oh my gosh. Okay, so you need to die. What the? Okay. That knocked my ship back a pretty good ways. You will die for your transgressions, whether you like it or not. Actually, why would I say that? Who would like to die? Even weirdo masochists probably don't want to die. Alright. Bet there's not a single person alive who actually wants to die. Even if they say they want to die, I doubt they really do. Oh, I missed him. Get back here! Don't pay for your monumental stupidity. I almost messed up saying the word stupidity. Yeah. You there. Come back. Thank you. Oh, there's another one right there, too. Alright.
Welcome aboard.
Shadow was right. You do not want an up-close and personal with the big ugly down there. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. I don't want none of that mess. None of it at all. None of it at all. Okay. Double check my power. We're only down 1%. I'm sure we'll be okay. But I don't wanna be messing around too much with the batteries. So if I need them, I want them on me. And let's take a brief moment and learn a little bit about the Magmarang. It's just an adaptation of the common boomerang, evolved to survive in high temperature environments. That's all. It's edible. Here we go, lava larva. A grub-like species which appears to lack sight and smell, but is able to sense and drain thermal and electrical energy in its immediate environment. Suction cup, capable of attaching to... Wait, what? Where? Oh, got it. Suction cup, capable of attaching to smooth surfaces and generating high-pressure suction. Will release if it comes under sufficient strain. Torso, thick scales protect from extreme temperatures. The lava larva lacks a traditional digestive system. Instead, it powers its internal processes directly from the energy it consumes. Behavior, attracted to energy sources of all kinds, draws energy from its prey to survive. Assessment, avoid when piloting vehicles, remove to conserve batteries. I heard a small thunk sound. I'm almost a little bit concerned that that one... No, he's still over there. Or wait. There was one more. I almost think there might be one sucking energy from my ship right now. So I'm going to go double check. No. Seeing a whole lot of nothing. Oh, you dick! I just had a conversation with your friends about this. Am I really stuck? Okay, I was able to pull back. I think I just got caught on the door there. Okay. I think they're all dead. Also, they're attracted to energy. They don't even smell or see, so more than likely they're able to somehow sense the electricity of the Cyclops, which means it's probably not going to matter all that terribly much if I shut off the engines. It's not going to help me avoid them. Oh, golly. So many of these lava larvas. My life is continuously plagued by suck. Oh, God. Another warper. Found kyanite. Oh. A ghost ray, but magmatized. Okay. Am I bouncing off of something? Probably the wall, right? You douche. I hate you. It's fine. It's fine for now. The most important thing is get the kyanite, turn around, get the heck out of here. Let's make sure our upgrades... Yep, we're fine. Okay, thanks for lagging, game. And our storage is empty. AL2SIO5? Goodness gracious. Seriously? I've gotten one kyanite so far? This is ridiculous. Warper right over there. Oh my. Okay. Ah, they see us run away. Welcome, Solus. Good to have you here, man. I do not understand. I'm breaking off pieces, but I'm only getting one kyanite for every, like, 3 pieces that I break off. I don't know if it's supposed to be like that, but... It seems a little absurd, you know? It's okay, I see more kyanite over there in the distance. To my left. Ah, there's another piece. douches. I see you there. I know there was a warper fairly nearby. Ah, he's right there. I bet he can see me. Or I bet he will if I get too close. He's all the way over there, though. Just keep me away from that warper and everything will be fine. What's this, lead? Ooh, lead. You know what? I don't have that much lead. Get a little bit of lead. What, kyanite? Yeah. I mean, I get that it's supposed to be hard to get a bunch of it, but come on, man. I feel like they're making it so crazy difficult. Like, even if you find a bunch of the, you know, outcroppings of it, you're still not likely to get very much. Okay. Still, I'm happy to have a game like this where I can go really, really deep down into the depths. I can, you know, see how far down I am, find materials, dig them up. This is a lot of fun. This is way more fun than I thought it would be. I never thought I would be 1,200 meters down in this game, watching out for a giant monster that I've never seen, while trying to rip leeches off of my 40-foot submersible. This thing seriously is tits. I love it. I'm not sure I fully understand the meaning of that phrase, by the way, when you call something the tits. Or whatever. I think that almost sounds British to me. I guess I just always assumed it comes from British. I have no idea what it's actually from. Oh, that one survived. I think most of the other ones I actually killed them. But that one lived. It's alright. I've gotten them all off of my ship, so that's all that matters. Just want to avoid the warpers and I'm fine. What's this? I see you there. Hey, I was just attacking you! Both of you! Are you serious? Okay, I'm gonna get out and it's probably gonna hurt me to be here. Nope, guess not. Cool.
Integrating new PDA data.
That's what I thought. Okay. I'm sorry, what did you just tell me? While he's mining, that warper's gonna sneak up on him. No, don't talk about that. Shut up. It's like a 1% chance if you find slate down here. Okay, good to know. And then my Cyclops doesn't have the shield generator, so if I take a full hit from Big Ugly, my Daedalus will be down to its teens in HP. Wow. That sounds horrifying. Well, I'm starting to hear the Big Ugly, I think. Pretty confident that's the sound that I'm just hearing now. There's another one. Alright. Since it doesn't hurt me to be here, to swim around here. I'm gonna check my storage real fast. Oh, yeah, baby. Ooh, 7. Now we're talking. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. I'm sure there are still some materials that I could gain from here that I have yet to locate. I fear that I'm going to go around a corner and find a warper that I wasn't expecting. And I don't want none of that. Must be that magma ray thing or whatever. Are you freaking serious? How are you still there? Oh, it's not. It's dead. Or it's trying to swim away and failing. I don't know. Yeah. There we go.
Captain.
All right.
All systems online.
Fantastic.
New creature discovered.
What the crap? Okay. That just happened. Oh, man. Cool. All right. Thinking it's about time we get out of here. I got the kyanite, so now I can increase my total depth. You know what? Maybe not. Maybe I should stick around here. Maybe I should see... One second. First, let's eat and check out the amount of power we still got. We still got 983. Oh, come on. Still got 983. I feel like we're in good enough condition at the moment. We could still keep going. Let me put one of these away. So I'm really get it out of my inventory. Ay, ay, ay. You said I do not want an up-close and Really? Ugh. I hate these things. Why can't I have a perimeter defense system for this vehicle? You know what? I don't need to take the the suit back out. I can. There you are. Get out of here, fool. You. I demand to know what you are. Are you serious? Gotta be peaceful, because you're a ray, right? Yeah, it's just a crimson ray, so... no big deal. Nothing too incredibly super special. Nothing violent. Alright. Alright. The big question right now, do I stick around and try exploring this zone more? Knowing that there's a big bad ugly out there that could kill my Cyclops in a matter of seconds? Perhaps a locker for decoys or the tube upgrade is in order. It's possible. Don't spam static gun unless you want a bunch of warpers. Don't spam stasis rifle unless I want a bunch of warpers. Good to know. Turn your power off if you get out of your clops. I did, didn't I? Yeah, the engines are off. Yeah, the engines are off. I'm good. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I want to go back and get the thermal unit for definitely the Cyclops, maybe also the prawn suit. I don't know. I'm not. Yeah, I don't want to stick around here. I don't want to stick around here too long. I've got 7 kyanite on me now. And I am sure that there is more in the future. At some point. Right now, I want to get out of here. And I don't want to be messing around with the warpers in the area. All these lava larvae. Whoops. And, 82!
The head standard.
They sucked a lot more energy from me than I thought. Those jerks. But it's fine. It's perfectly fine. Just gonna head home. And we'll plan our next move. We'll consider our upgrades. And we'll think about what we're doing. And we'll get there. Oh, man. Up. Whoops. Caught my tail on the top of that little archway. Alright. I don't think I have any more of these larvas on me at the moment. If I did, I would have been losing quite a bit more energy. And it would have been going away quite a bit faster. Actually, that might have been one of them attaching themselves. It's okay. I'll get up here and I'll hop out and I'll make sure they're all dead when I get close to my base. We've done well today. Built a base in the Lost River. Found the inactive lava zone. Later, Solus. Take it easy, man. Peace, God bless. I will definitely not die. I haven't died yet, and I don't plan to. Even in the face of ghost leviathans, I have yet to pass on from this mortal coil. Even facing a Reaper leviathan head-on without the safety of a vehicle. Nothing's killed me yet, and I doubt anything will. Famous last words. I find it comical, though, that the lava larva can attach themselves to the glass at the front of the Cyclops and somehow are able to draw energy from the batteries through the glass. I have a HUD, like I have a pop-up HUD, but I don't feel like there would be wires or quantum electrical grids running through the glass, you know? Just seems kind of silly to me. Random thought, why haven't they remade Legend of Dragoon? That's a very good question. Not sure. Legend of Dragoon was popular, sure, but I don't think it was anywhere near as popular as the Final Fantasy series, you know? Alright, this thing's maxed out. I already took out the kyanite. I've got tons of lead in there, but I mean... you know, who cares? Are any of these down to a really low level? Yeah, this one's at 0%. Go ahead and replace that with a full one, why not? And that one is at 80%. There. I have a 0 and an 80 to fill up down here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let's quickly find out what the thermal units require. Oh yeah, the prawn suit is in here, but the Cyclops is actually on the Cyclops. Alright, 2 kyanite, 2 silver, and 2 polyaniline, and I forget what it takes to make polyaniline. Ugh. 2 polyaniline wiring kit, 2 kyanite. I'll have to think about that. Double check the Cyclops. Make sure that none of those nasty lava larvae were able to hold on. On my trip up here. Does not appear that I have anything to be concerned about. No larvae. Cool. Oh, goodness. Oh, that's right. It's just 2 silver and 2 polyaniline. But I want to know what it takes to make the Cyclops version. Exactly the same, but 2 additional kyanite. I just got 7, and if I make both of the thermal reactor modules, it will take 6 of the 7 kyanite that I found. How many more upgrades can I have? 3 more. I have sonar, energy efficiency, and depth. If I add the thermal module and the shield, then I'll only have 1 more slot remaining. Already have it. Plan to get it. Already have it. So including that, that's 4. And that's 5, which leaves me with the docking bay repair module, the fire suppression system, and the decoy tube upgrade. So that means I can only have 1 of these 3. If I had to, I would definitely say the fire suppression system would be the most important. I don't want to be in the middle of being attacked by a giant Leviathan creature or something and have to stop, grab a fire extinguisher, and extinguish fire manually. Then again, yeah, Legend of Dragoon was amazing, echoing, absolutely. Yeah, I would say at least port it to new consoles. If not remake it or remaster it. I think those rays are bumping into me. They're adorable, but they suck. Power cell, bless you dear! Power cell, polyaniline, and advanced wiring kit for a shield generator. That's not bad at all. I can do that. I've collected so many materials down here. It is unreal. But I definitely want the thermal module, which is 2 polyaniline and a wiring kit. I think what I will do is I will make the thermal module for the Cyclops first, before anything else. That way, if it comes down to it, at least it can restore its own power and also restore the power of the prawn suit. And it won't matter if I get a bunch of leeches. I'm sure that the thermal module will be able to negate the vast majority of the damage they can suck out. But that combined with the power of actually moving this machine will probably be too much for the thermal reactor to handle on its own. I'll just have to be careful about how I use it. What am I doing? I need 2 polyaniline and a wiring kit. I have 1 polyaniline. And I believe polyaniline requires hydrochloric acid and something else. Hydrochloric acid and gold. Yeah, wiring kit, so just 2 silver and I'm good. Bam bam! Seriously, I think those rays just keep bumping into me because I feel myself moving. Oh, thermal reactor module. They'll let go as you return to the tree cove. It's too cold for the lava larva up here. I glitched. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Stay calm. Everything's gonna be okay. We're just gonna make this. We're gonna run up here. Gonna take control of this thing.
Engine powering up.
And move it to a slightly less glitchy location. Now we're gonna shut it down. Now we're gonna go install the module. Okay. Alright, everybody. We just stay nice and calm. And hopefully everything will be just fine. Clearly standing still for too long in the Cyclops is liable to lead to me dying. Salt. What am I doing? I wanted salt to make the hydrochloric acid to replace my other things. Hydrochloric acid, man, that one little glitch really throws me off, you know? And to be honest, yeah, I could probably use a locker for the decoy. For the decoys. Oh man, that would be such a great spot if I could actually do it. Oh. Huh. 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 Well, this is a little bit different. I'm thinking this is a decent spot. I mean, I can always move it if necessary. Yeah, if I ever need to, I can just move the thing. I can just take everything out of it, move the locker. Otherwise, this is a really nice spot for that. I think that works out really, really well. It's at 99% right now, and I don't know what the temperature of the water is, but I wonder... We're at 1179 right now. I'm very curious if we're going to gain any energy from the water where we are right now. Oh! That's 180. It was at 79, I'm pretty sure. That middle one on that side is at 180. These ones are at 100%, 100%, 100%. So, still says 180. This thing said 1179 before. It still does. That's weird. It still says 1179. But that over there says 180. That's, interesting. That is interesting. Curious. If the thermal module runs by the same rules... Oh, it doesn't tell me what the temperature is out here. Why?
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
I swear there used to be a temperature display at the bottom right corner of the screen whenever you were swimming in the water. And that would tell you how hot it was. So you'd know if you were about to be getting burned if the temperature was increasing. Maybe this thing... Oh, this thing does. This thing has it. As we go down, the temperature goes up. That is good to know. Up here it's 34, 33, 32. You know what? Why don't we take the Cyclops over by those heat vents? That seems like a good idea.
Engine powering up.
If not, just park the Daedalus closer to one of the black smokers. Yeah. You and I are on the same wavelength. I think you probably thought it a lot sooner than I did, because there seems to be a long delay between the things that I say and then your like responses and intuitive ideas that you suggest to me. And there you go. Was it really that quick? Yeah. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. So here's what we need to do now. Yeah, there you go. We're at like 70 degrees right there. Celsius at least. I'm used to Fahrenheit, so I'm actually not sure exactly what the trade-off is there, but not a big deal. Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I don't know exactly how hot 70 degrees Celsius is what I'm trying to say. Let's get the scanning room to search for things that we know we need, like copper. We're gonna need a lot of copper. In the meantime, while it's searching, let's take 3 rows And then we will very slowly and carefully and methodically cut one at a time. And check the inventory to make sure we have room for all the seeds we're about to get. And yeah, we've got enough room for all of them. Okay. We're going to take these, I think 9? That should be 9, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And that almost fills it up completely. Perfect. Perfect. Now we can hop out here. Get into the prawn suit. Use the prawns to head up that way and go chop up some copper ore. It just goes through, man. Yeah, whatever. We got here, that's what's important. Nickel, that's fine. Don't really need nickel all that badly. Copper! 158 Fahrenheit. Wow! You know, I sometimes find, what is it that they're called? I've forgotten. Hot tubs, jacuzzis. I sometimes find hot tubs and jacuzzis to be way too hot for me. And those things are only like 102 to 104 degrees. That is insane. 158 degrees. Oh my gosh. Hey. Ridiculousness, my friend. Ridiculousness. Completely and utterly. There's even more copper ore way down below. What's this? Oh, that's nickel. What was the other one? Oh, that's also nickel. So there's 2 of nickel. 1 of gold. More copper there, more copper there. Whoop. I don't see anything that wants to kill me. Lead. Ah. Okay. Okay, what was that? Yeah, okay, so question time. If you had to choose a favorite pizza place, what would it be? Domino's, Pizza Hut, Papa John's, or Little Caesars? Okay. My answers are tremendously influenced by how I'm feeling at the time. For one, when I was a little kid, there was a Little Caesars back before Little Caesars was just you know, small locations here and there. It was like a full-size restaurant, Little Caesars. Had almost like a pizza buffet kind of thing going on. Like you would go up to the front, and I remember them having pizzas laid out, and you could pick a pizza and take it. Or maybe it wasn't really, maybe I'm just remembering 2 different things. Maybe I'm remembering an old Pizza Hut pizza buffet. And I'm like interlacing it with memories of the Little Caesars. But there used to be a Little Caesars. I swear it used to be on Lombard Street, right about where I think it's either a gas station or a general store now. Right at the corner of Lombard Street, where I used to live. Old, you know, old small town where I grew up. And, yeah, that was great. I have wonderful memories of sitting down to eat pizza at the local Little Caesars. I remember the little dude, Pizza. I remember the picture on the front of the door, and I remember the little placemats with the little Caesars guy on them, and I remember all kinds of cool stuff like that. So for one, I have old memories of Little Caesars, which is awesome, and still to this day, I love getting Little Caesars from one of our local locations, and just like going in, getting a hot and ready pizza, and sitting down, enjoying it for dinner with the wife and sometimes friends, other family members. It's great. It's wonderful. Love that. It's a great experience, and I have good memories of it. So Little Caesars is definitely in the running. Secondly, Pizza Hut is one, like I said, I remember going to old pizza buffets. Very well could have been the old Pizza Hut buffets. I distinctly remember seeing one of them, like, I want to say just outside of Champaign, Urbana area. I'm not 100% certain. But in the area where I grew up is a city called Champaign in Illinois, and it is a really big place. There definitely used to be at least 2 Pizza Huts that I remember, but when I was much younger, much younger, we would go to one location in particular, and we would sit down and we would eat at the pizza buffet. And for whatever reason, I remember sitting down at the Little Caesars in Mahomet. I was trying not to say the name of the place where I grew up, but that's okay. Also in Illinois. Definitely remember sitting down to eat, but I thought it was like a pizza buffet, but I could be wrong. Any case, those are all great memories. So I have fond memories of both Little Caesars and Pizza Hut from when I was younger. But as an adult, sometimes Pizza Hut gives me like indigestion and really hurts my stomach. I meant Little Caesars. As an adult now, Little Caesars very often hurts my stomach, gives me really bad indigestion. Not to say that I don't like eating their pizza, because I do. It's just, it always inevitably hurts my tummy. Could just be that I'm getting older. I don't know. Whatever it is, I still love getting their pizzas. I don't think I ever won't love getting their pizzas, but I mean, as my tastes change, I enjoy it less and less, and it becomes more about the experience and less about the the taste and the flavor, and the indigestion. But yeah, so Pizza Hut and Little Caesars are definitely in the running for favorite pizza place. Papa John's, I have nothing but good memories of their pizza, but I just never eat there very often. I don't think I ever had one very close to me when I was living in Champaign, when I was living in the other side of Decatur, when I was, growing up in the Mahomet area. It was never really a place I visited all that often, so I don't remember much about Papa John's. Domino's, on the other hand, I remember getting Domino's delivered a few times. They had pretty good pizza, but that's not even close to the kind of, like, good memories as I have of Pizza Hut and Little Caesars. Domino's isn't even in the running, but Papa John's maybe could be, perhaps. I remember Papa John's being pretty darn good. I just don't really remember it that well. It's probably because it was like a rare treat, and I just don't remember having it very often, So that's that. That's my rundown on pizza places. If anybody's asking me, I would say Little Caesars is the most convenient, and it's still a great pizza for a great price. But if you would rather have something with like the stuffed crust or the garlic knots or whatever, go with Pizza Hut. They're a well-established place, and I used to get them delivered to the hospital where I was working. In Champaign for a long time. I remember my mom even came to visit me up there a couple of times when we had family members in the hospital, and I would take off work early, and I'd go sit down with her like 8 o'clock at night, and we'd be sitting in one of the guest rooms waiting for Pizza Hut to show up, and just talking and by this point, I'd moved out and was living on my own in Champaign, so it was a really good time to sit down with my mom and eat pizza. Usually one-topping stuffed crust, large, more often than not. Anyway, yeah, it's just memories, I think, is what does it for me. Memories is the best part of eating pizza. Being able to share it with family, friends, getting to remember the moments. That's the most important thing to me. So that's what I like. That's what I like about those two. Echoing says Papa John's is his #1, no question. He used to get it every Friday when it came with those little banana peppers. So good. Little Caesars is great for the price, but if I'm getting pizza with wings, Domino's takes it. Their wings are the best, and I hate Pizza Hut. That's Echoing's opinion right there. Living in Champaign, did the bubbles tickle? Oh, man. You have no idea how much the bubbles tickled. Except, you know, there were no bubbles. So, yeah. No, it's actually really sad. If you know anything about Illinois, you probably know that Chicago is a pretty rough place. Up on the north end of Illinois, bordering whatever that lake is. It's one of the Great Lakes, and I can never remember which one it is. I live here, and I can't remember. But what's really sad is a number of years ago, I want to say decades ago even, Chicago started cracking down on drug abuse at one point, and in order to kind of get away from the more stringent policing on drugs, a lot of people who were dealing drugs would come down to the Champaign area. So for a while, I hate hearing people call it that, but Little Chicago is something that people were calling Champaign occasionally for a while, and it was the suck, I believe is the scientific definition. Thankfully, when I was living there, it was right on the tail end of all that, and it was getting much better. In fact, if I remember correctly, when I started living there, it was during a time when the Parks Department and the U of I, that's the University of Illinois in Champaign-Urbana, had a really huge budget increase, and all of a sudden we started getting these nice parks. The U of I campus got really nice. They were able to hire more people to do like gardening and landscaping, and the whole place got really beautified. A lot of old parks got reinvigorated, revitalized in that area, and Champaign-Urbana really started to flourish a bit when I was living there. But I was only there for about 1 year, and sadly I lived on like the edge of town, so I only got to see a lot of that really cool stuff when I went into town or was going to college on campus. And since I was going to the community college when I was actually taking classes, I was also on the outskirts of town when I was in class. It just, I didn't get to see as much of it unless I was, you know, in town. So, sadly, not quite as awesome from my personal perspective. Doesn't necessarily mean I wasn't keeping up with what was going on, and I certainly appreciated it. It was awesome. I put away all the kyanite. Oh wait, no, I already made the thermal module for the Cyclops, and I wasn't planning to make the one for the prawn suit just yet, but I was gonna go up to the surface and make a butt ton of batteries. I just need a whole bunch of acid mushrooms. Gotta drop that acid shroom. Anyway, we got plenty of copper. Even just the copper on me right now is enough to make, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8 power cells, which should be more than enough. The shield generator, though, that is one more thing I wanted to make before I do anything else. And then we'll be on our way. We've got to go back up to the surface to get acid shrooms. I messed up. I wasn't paying attention when Scorpio told me. I have to get those acid shrooms. Otherwise, there's no way I'm going to be able to make those batteries that I need, and thus the power cells that I need. 1 second. What was, I've never had a good experience with Pizza Hut. Every time I've eaten, it's made me sick. I understand, Echoing, my man. Which Great Lake? Oh, look, it's Michigan. Hilarious, Scorpio. Thank you for that. Echoing says, there was a park out in Champaign. Can't remember what they called it, but it used to be beautiful with swings and stuff. After a while, quote-unquote, gang members pretty much took over it and trashed it. Legitimately made me sad for the whole town. Yeah, I remember that area, but I can't remember what the park was either. I almost want to say I know where it was, too. Like, I think it was down on the, what would that be, the south end? The south end of Prospect. I think it was, like, down South Prospect, but I could be wrong. Neil. South Neil. No. South Neil was Savoy. Wait for it. Hang on. No. Oh, yeah. South Prospect. In the area, it would have been, like, southwest of the Pavilion. The mental health hospital. Yeah, that area. And it was, it was, yeah, that was a very interesting neighborhood because it was a real strange mix of like upper middle class and ghetto. And I don't say ghetto in the sense of it being like, you know, ghetto. I just mean it like the literal definition of a ghetto. Like it was really like old school run down type buildings that were old and very cheap in a very strange location that like bordered on a lot of upper middle class or like middle class maintained houses. And so it was a very strange area. Very bad neighborhood, but also strangely enough inhabited by a lot of good people. Like I don't know. It was definitely a strange place. Definitely a weird area. Well, I would take my scanner room fragments with me, but I'm pretty sure I've still got 4 more of them up there.
Engine powering
We have to
up.
get past the Ghost Leviathan in order to make our way back up. But I'm pretty confident that we can do it without running into too much trouble. Had like crappy buildings right next door to high-class looking buildings. Yeah, it really, if you drove through that neighborhood, it was so strange because you had these really nice, well-maintained homes right next to houses that looked almost the same, but they were old enough and not maintained well enough that they looked really run down, almost like nobody would live there. And it was nuts because they were all in the same neighborhoods. But yeah, all of that aside, I remember the parks, a lot of them were really good areas, and some of them were just run down, worn out, and not maintained. And right about the time that I was living there, actually, Echoing was living with me as well, for some part of that. We sort of grew up in the same area, and knew each other pretty well when we were younger. Now he's out in, like, I forget where, somewhere in the Oklahoma, that's it. Thank you, love. And here I am still in Illinois, albeit a different part of Illinois. But yeah, pretty crazy. Some of those parks got made up really nice. One of them was right next to campus, like right on campus, in fact. And I just remember the whole thing was walled in by like chain link fence, and you weren't allowed to go in because it was so worn down and everything was just destroyed. But while I was living there, I remember going and walking on campus to a Chinese restaurant, which was just a few buildings down the road from the park. It was just right down the strip. And I remember walking up there and seeing that they had dug a giant hole in order to place a massive fountain in the middle of that park, and they were doing renovations and pouring concrete for pathways. It was, yeah, we have known each other almost as long as you and I have known each other almost as long as Base and I have known each other. It's absolutely insane. I cannot believe we've known each other that long. But yeah, we're really good old buddies. We were a lot different when we were younger. Like I was always kind of a weirdo compared to everybody else. Base was I don't know. Base wasn't like shy, but he was very quiet, very reserved. Echoing, of course, was definitely different from me. I'm very surprised we ever became friends, but I mean, hey, sometimes opposites attract. You never know. You can never be sure, but there definitely used to be a ghost Leviathan here, and I am not seeing a ghost Leviathan anywhere, and it freaks me out more than a little. More than a little. Seriously, I swear there was a ghost Leviathan here the first time I came through here. I know there was. The last time I came through here, though, it wasn't here. And now here I am going through again, and it's still not here. I don't know where that ghost Leviathan went, but it is not here anymore. Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to... I don't, You said it, not me. Just saying. But yeah, that's what a huge hole... That is exactly what that huge hole was. They put in a big old massive fountain with like like where it starts at the top and it pours into a reservoir, and then it pours over into another. It almost looked like a multi-tiered pond, basically. It was such an interesting design with like the little bitty waterfalls and everything. And yeah, it was just right there on the strip next to those restaurants. It was nuts. But it was cool, man. Once I got to see like what they were doing with it, it was really awesome. But yeah, I remember my dad actually used to talk about how terrible Champaign-Urbana was back in like the 80s. And I'm just oh my god. Could the lag maybe just ease up a little bit? Thank you. Holy cow. Okay. It's good enough I can steer now, at least. Jeez. Anyway, but yeah, I remember my dad used to talk about how absolutely horrible it was back in like the 80s, like the late 80s, early 90s, and I just remember thinking, you know, ever since I've been alive, it hasn't been that bad. So I'm just glad I didn't see it when it was at its worst. Not helpful. I need to see. Ah, come on. I still bumped into it even though... Whatever. I feel like this is the right spot, but maybe I'm up too high. I can't see enough of it. Where's my camera? No, I'm not up too high. I think, you know what I think? I just went too far, I think is what happened. So we're just gonna turn it around. Yeah, I know. I know. Okay. Alright. Whoa! Yep. This is more like the correct direction. Oop, I bumped into something. And I hear a warper, which is not great. Wait a minute, that's the wrong direction. It's too dark to know where anything is. There. Wait, what? How? Something is wrong. I came up in the wrong spot. I really hope I don't run into something I didn't want to run into. This still looks like the sparse reef. I don't know how I got so far off. Yeah. Where's the alien cache marker? There, that's the alien cache. That's the massive wreck. So this is part of the sparse reef, which led into the Sea Treader's path. There, okay. I know exactly where I am now. This is the hole that takes me to the alien cache, which means if I go that way. There, I am home free. Sweet. I can crank it up now. I'm pretty much beyond everything. Oh, wait, except I forgot about the reef backs. Gotta make sure I'm not gonna run into any of those guys. Nah, they're all up behind me to the right. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. More reef back noises. Yep. There's the surface of the water. And behold the sunrise. We've been down there for so long, it's insane. Okay. But luckily now we know what we did wrong. We didn't listen to Scorpio. That's what we did wrong. Remember, it's caught under the SDL remains. SDL. SDL. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it somehow managed to get stuck under there, and when we were able to see through the floor at one point, we were able to see it spinning underneath the Sea Dragon Leviathan's remains in the Sea Dragon Leviathan Remains Cavern. I remember that. That is so weird that it keeps loading back in with it still in the wrong place. And we are technically home. Although home is where the heart is. So technically, we're always home. But when I say home here, I mean like actually home. Like our first home. Hey look, a stalker. We should run into him with the Cyclops. Probably not a good idea, actually. One thing I do want to do, though, is I do want to park this thing fairly close to that geyser. If I can. Not on top of it, because I'm afraid that this thing will take damage, but close enough that I get a bonus from the extra temperature, and hopefully that causes it to restore its batteries, so I don't have to take each and every one of the stinking batteries inside in order to recharge them. Okay. It's at 86% right now. And we're pretty darn close to the thing. Yeah, we're pretty darn close to the thing, and it's still saying 86%. I don't even know how we became friends. Yeah, I know we met at Base's place, but I don't actually remember many of the circumstance. What is happening here? I don't really remember most of the circumstances surrounding the situation either. What is going on? Something is like pushing me up towards the surface of the water here. And it won't stop. What is going on here? Still doing it. 10, 9, 8. Why am I being slowly... Oh. Is the thermal vent pushing me up towards the surface? That's lame.
It's low.
Mildly hilarious, but kinda lame. Wait a minute. What? Okay, I was gonna say, there is no way this thing's gonna get pushed all the way out of the water. That's not humanly possible. But it sure seemed like it was happening. Yeah, it sure seems like this thing wants to get out of the water. Like, it wants out bad. And I don't know what's going on. Oh. 10:23, but it's not giving me any energy for this area. That sort of sucks. Since the vent doesn't appear to be giving me energy, I don't think it's worthwhile to sit here next to it. Be better to just put this thing down next to my base and, Okay. Oh, 1 second. Yep. Okay. Whoa, whoa. What? Is it still doing it? Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not pulling up. What is happening here? Why will you not stay in the water? Cursed machine, do as I tell you. I am so dead serious. This is gonna drive me up the freaking wall. Stay at the depth I place you. Why am I tilted? What is happening right now? I'm tilting pretty bad. Check the hull for floaters. I'm assuming you mean outside the hull, right? But, I want to double check. Okay. Check the hull for floaters. Yeah, that, sorry. Yes. Holy mercy! It's like every floater. What did I hit? Yeah. I completely forgot you guys were even a thing. Come here. Come here. Yep. Gotcha. Okay. Problema solved. Wait, double check on this side just in case. Okay. That had me seriously concerned. If I hadn't forgotten floaters were a thing, I probably would have been perfectly fine. But, you know, I'm dumb, so it's fine. How did I... Oh, the rock over there. There used to be a rock floating. I bet all the floaters... Wait a minute. No, yeah, the rock... There was a rock there for a while. That had a whole bunch of floaters on it. How on earth did I get them on my right side? When did that happen? I don't know. Not important. Not important. thing still feels like it's pretty tilted, though. I don't know, maybe I'm just a crazy person. You never know. It's entirely possible. Oh, wait, right there, perfect. Just need, like, 2. I'll take 3 instead. Because I can. Because who's gonna stop me? Yeah, that thing does look a little tilted. It's weird. Oh, wait. Why is there a camera right here? Nope, inventory full. Gotta go inside and put things away. Oh man, it feels nice to be back home on the surface. Away from all the hustle and bustle of... I don't know, I guess I'm gonna call that place hell. I'm just gonna... Everything is hell. Everything that isn't my home is hell. One battery. Think you ran into the rock. Yeah, it's quite possible. Quite possible. How's it going, Deadeye Wolf? How you doing, man? Nice to see you here. All he had to do was get close enough. Floaters will actually... Really? I did not know that. Floaters will chase a target. That is... awesome. Just... awesome. Of course, when I say awesome, what I actually mean is that sucks. Still, it's cool, I guess. Oh, hey, I can eat here, too. Let's go put the power cells away over here. Love that. Love that lag. Ah, okay. Just sort of pull my face away from it. Need to eat, too, after I make some more batteries. Okay, very, very slowly, one by one. There we go. Now let's grab these ones. Plant this. Yeah, so bad. So much lag. Okay. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, my inventory is not even full enough to cut both of them at the same time. Alright. Or doesn't have enough space. It's too full is what I meant to say. Oh, man. That was 3. Let's make one more. Oh. That was 5. That's alright. I'll go get one more acid mushroom. We'll make one more. Make it an even 6. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Plant, plant, plant. Ah. This place lags really hard sometimes. Whoa. Whoa. Ah. Okay, 1. Camera 1. That's... Yikes. That's the one I want. Man, how long has this thing been sitting here? Sheesh. Alright. Hot water. Yum. I just remember one of the first times we hung out was playing Smash with your little brother and him getting angry because we kept beating him. Yeah, I remember my little brother and 2 of his friends facing off against me in Smash Bros. Melee, and I stomped him. And I remember telling him I'll take it easy on the next round. I'll relax a little bit. And I played as Fox. And I don't know if you've ever played as Fox, but it is nigh impossible to take it easy on someone when you are playing as Fox. So I ended up stomping my brother and his two friends, like, I want to say 3 or 4 times out of whatever we were going to, like 5 or 7. Something like that. But it was fun. I had a really great time, and my little brother and his friends had a really great time too. And they learned a lot, and they got better as we played, so... And yeah, I included my little brother in just about everything I could, but nowadays we don't talk much. Not anymore. In a way, I kind of wish we did talk more. But in some other ways, I don't know. In some other ways, I just don't get along with him like I used to. He's changed a lot. Sometimes I think not for the better. I wouldn't call him a bad person, but yeah, we just don't get along like we used to. Nonetheless, still, he is my younger brother. I'll always love him, no matter what. So there is that. But as an adult, he's definitely changed quite a bit. I have 9 years on him, so sometimes I have to try and cut him some slack, because I've got the benefit of 9 extra years of experience as a grown man, but it still kind of blows me away, the kind of things that he started saying and doing in the last few years that I, was still keeping up with him. It's been weird not really having much contact with him when I used to talk to him like practically every day. Hey guys, how you doing? You're all so ugly and doofy and adorable and really sometimes just quite frankly beautiful, but you're all weirdo predators who for some reason want to eat things like other fish. So I can't let you anywhere near my adorable cuttlefish or their friends. You guys, however, are awesome. You're all like herbivores and stuff. And you're all amazing in your own special ways. Ah, good times. Moving on. Other than making batteries, I don't think there was a whole lot I needed down here, except I needed to make sure I got acid shroom seeds. So I definitely need to... Ooh, wow, okay, that lagged really hard for a second there. Here's an acid shroom. If I have a free space to place it... Or you know what I'll do? Is I'll just... Oh, the lag, okay. I'm gonna face it this way. 83, 84, 89, 90. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna need to wait a little bit. Let's grab some of these. We should only need like 2. That should be plenty. Especially because they're freaking gargantuan. Take up 4 blocks in my inventory. It's ridiculous. And then there's the gel sacks, which are great and all, but they're everywhere. What if I just cut it now? What happens? Absolutely nothing. Cool. Cool. I've got tons of air. Nothing but time on my hands right now. Just, come on, it says 100%. There we go. Like, man, don't be like that. Wait, what the... Oh. You know what? There. That'll work. Now I've got a pretty good... Man, the lag gets real sometimes. I don't have any more silicone in there. I'm going to turn these two into silicone so I can make some power cells. And then I'll go get a couple more seeds. Alright, so that is the equivalent of 4 power cells. How many batteries do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Perfect. Something's running my energy down pretty fast and pretty hard. You suck. All of the energy out of the room. Ha! See what I did there? Yep. We'll just sleep so it becomes daylight because this entire base is reliant on solar power. Wait a minute. No, yeah, it's daylight now. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're good. We're excellent. We're awesome. We're amazing. We're... yeah, I guess we're okay. Anyway. Ouch. You played StarCraft with him not too long ago? That's cool. I've barely talked to him in the last year and almost half? Yeah, just about. A little over a year now, and I haven't really had a whole heck of a lot of contact with him. Alright. Now, I need to do a quick check. I was storing... I stored my extra power cells somewhere, but I think they're here, actually. I think I threw them in here. Right next to the entrance, maybe? This one? This is where I usually keep my spare batteries. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. So now I have a total of 6. Let's go... The lag is... oh, terrible. Okay. It's better now. I'm looking far enough away to the west. See, if I look to the north, everything gets choppy. I don't know why.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay.
All systems online.
Here we go. Batteries. Yeah. Alright. Still got 4 extra batteries in there. Not sure why. Let's make it 6. Just in case. But now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 batteries at 100%. Very, very nice. Very good to have. I've also got a little extra copper and some silicon rubber. We can... Come on, move. There we go. It does love to lag at some very strange times. This one. We'll throw all the batteries in there. We've got a full stack of 6, and we've got enough extra batteries to make 3 more. We have plenty of acid mushroom spores. That should keep us well taken care of once we're down in the depths. We still have a pretty good amount of titanium, not to mention that we can easily gather more way down there in the deep. Plenty of quartz for various quartz-related things. We've got lead, we've got lithium, we've got magnetite. Even if we don't have a ton of it, I know that we can get more. I've seen quite a decent amount down there. As for the copper, we have a pretty decent stack of copper. 22. That's good enough for just about anything I could possibly imagine doing with copper. We've got 15 gold, 15 silver, plus a little extra behind me in one of the lockers, I believe. We've got uraninite, we've got crystalline sulfur, we've got rubies. We have got nickel out the wazoo. We still have 3 kyanite on the ship and 4 kyanite in the base. We've got food, medikits, water, cured Reginalds, which is just fantabulous. I really am... I do love having the cured Reginalds. They're very nice to have on board, just in case I need to eat something and I don't want to use one of the nutrient blocks. Here's a whole nother stack of copper, just in case. You know what? We just used so much copper. I'm sure we could fit some of this in here. There you go. An entire locker filled to the brim. Now we have an empty locker there that we could do something with. We've got more gold and silver, just in case. More lead. We've got diamonds. We can throw the rest of the copper in there with that. We can use this one for the seeds. Especially because we're going to need to fit... at least two. At least two creepvine seed clusters we're going to need to fit in there. Ow. So we've got the materials, we've got the gear, we've got the power. I am confident that we have enough of everything, that we can do what we want, what we need to do. Alright, somebody told me that this was a peeper seed. No, not a peeper. Wait, what did they say? Spadefish? Spadefish, maybe? Something like that. One sec. Yeah, I've considered the thermal power plant on the thermal vent, the geyser, to assist the base in its power requirements. But quite frankly, I just don't need this base nearly as much as I did before. I've been thinking about, like, phasing out my bases altogether, just shutting everything down and letting everything sit here in case I need it towards the end game. But honestly, I only come back here for the... I only came back up here for the acid mushrooms and creepvine seed clusters because I had completely forgotten to grab those on my way out. Now that I have them, there's really not much reason to be up here, so there's not much point in wasting an aerogel on a thermal power plant. And I mean, I have tons of materials. It's not even really a waste of materials. It's just, I don't see the point. But yeah, man, I definitely have thought about it in the past a couple of times, but honestly, the energy from the solar power plant, or solar power panels, yeah, I'm just gonna call them solar panels, it was enough. It was enough for a long, long time, and so I never really got around to making the thermal plant. And funny enough, by the time I had gotten to where the thermal plant was viable and actually, like, usable, I already had so much stuff, and I was already going so deep with the Cyclops, there was just no point in coming back and building the thermal plant just to have an extra power source for the base. It just never really required it, you know? But yeah, definitely thought about it. What was... Echoing Tear said something that I missed. Nope. Yeah, there we go. We're talking now. Now we're talking. Yeah, it was probably a year ago, started a multiplayer game. He joined, just happened to recognize the screen name and asked him, excuse me, if it was him. And he was like, yeah, what's up? And that was the extent of the conversation. I destroyed him in the game. Yeah, I mean, he was always a use map settings player, so he never really got incredibly great at the game. Still, he was never a pushover, so I'm a little surprised you just sort of wiped the floor with him. But then again, I mean, he probably hasn't played the first StarCraft in so long. Now, like, even by a year ago, he'd been playing StarCraft 2 for a long time, so... Anyway, oh, I have space for that extra gold and silver. Ugh. Still got plenty of titanium, and what else did I have in here? Oh yeah, salt, hydrochloric acid, benzene. I used to have polyaniline in here. That's something I need to do real quick before I go anywhere else. The polyaniline. How do I make that stuff? It's gold and hydrochloric acid. So let's run back to... okay. Yep. Run back over here, grab some of the gold that I have extra, and see how much polyaniline I can make, so that I have extra polyaniline. That's copper. That's gold. I could make 4. I've got 3 hydrochloric acids if I need them, 4 more benzenes, I've got lubricant. I might need a little bit more silicone rubber, actually. Ah, goodness, and maybe 1 more lubricant just in case. Excuse me, for all the noises and movements, but I was adjusting myself in my chair a little bit. Got a little uncomfortable. My foot fell asleep. Alright, so yeah, I could make 4. And, what I might do is keep these 3 hydrochloric acids on the ship just in case I need them. What else was benzene used to make? Synthetic fibers, maybe? I don't know, I'm curious. Just can't seem to remember. Yeah, synthetic fibers, benzene with a fiber mesh. Yep. Yep. Alright, so I've got the hydrochloric acid and... Wait, did I take one of the hydrochloric acids? No, I did not, but I have the stuff I can make more, so it's not like it's a big deal. Go make a couple of hydrochloric acids, turn them into a couple of polyanilines, put away the extra gold and silver that I don't need, and then I'll be set and good to go. That's hydrochloric acid. That's what I want. Make a couple of hydrochloric acids, which will require... Wait for it. Okay. Which will require a couple of salt, which luckily I technically have an infinite supply of. Come on! There we go. Sometimes it lags at these weird moments right when I press buttons. Gets a little frustrating. This is where I keep my salt. Ugh, that frame rate. Alright. Once we finish this out, I'm kind of dragging my feet here, but not because I don't want to go back down into the depths and the Lost River, just because I have an egg in there, and I'm waiting for it to like pop up on the screen and say, "You discovered a spadefish egg," or something like that. I just don't want to be halfway down into the Lost River and have it say something like, "You discovered some kind of predator egg," and then come back and find all my fish dead. You know. Actually, you know what? Those predators over there. Let me just come here. There we go. Predators in the tank over here actually never attacked any of the bladderfish that I put in here, so maybe. Oh my goodness. There we go. The lag is so sporadic and severe. There. So it'll probably be fine if I just leave it. I don't know what this thing is supposed to be. I swear it looks like a reef back, though. I suppose it could be a spadefish. I swear somebody said it was like a spadefish egg. But that just didn't compute in my mind, you know? It just doesn't look anything like a spadefish. I don't know. Maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? In any case, I was kind of hoping to stay until the egg hatched, but I don't have to. There's not really a whole heck of a lot of incentive for it, to be honest. It's just personal reasons. Oh, you Zerg rushed him. Oh, man, it's so nice to have so many people here with me today. I really appreciate you guys all sticking around. It's been really nice having these chats, and it's been making the time fly. I didn't even realize it's been almost 5 hours since I started. It's just been... There's been so much going on. We've been talking. I got so much farther. I got into the inactive lava zone. I need to try and remember what's in... Oh, yeah! It's poop! I remember now. So much poop. I could actually put in more poop if I wanted to, which I don't. Oh yeah, and I do have the extra. I have the extra gold and silver that I can throw in over here. Boy, that frame rate gets so bad. Yeah, sort of drag my face away from it. I wonder. I think somebody said. I think somebody told me before that you can't build inside the life pod, which leads me to think that more than likely you wouldn't be able to disassemble anything in the life pod either. Yep, can't disassemble. I'm pushing the button, but nothing's happening. So I'm thinking maybe you can't do anything with the stuff in here, but radiation helmet that I don't need anymore, which I completely forgot about. Floaters! Oh, man. I am a little bit tempted to go and find a reefback or some other creature and attach floaters to them until they're stuck floating on the surface. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't. Part of it would be a bit of a waste of time, honestly, but no more a waste of time than what I'm doing right now. It's a Metroid. Nope. Maybe not a reefback though. Maybe something else. I don't know. I'm thinking a stalker. Last time I did this, I did it with a stalker, and it was hilarious and well worth the effort.
Captain.
I may have to do it again with another stalker, because the last one disappeared. Oh, by the way, just in case anybody was wondering, I have killed a Reaper. I have. It was dead. I killed it. It was great. Made me feel amazing. I actually completely lost control of myself a little bit. I was just like, I didn't even know what to say anymore. I got so crazy excited. But yeah, man. Oh, also, somebody left me like 6 ion cubes, or maybe it was only 3. Still, it was really nice of them. I greatly appreciated it. What on earth did I do with those other floaters? 1 second. Bloop, bloop, bloop. There we go. Yep. Cool. Alright, maybe did I put them in here? Aha! There they are. There, I've got like 10 floaters on there. Let's go find something and make it float. Ah, I know what to do. I'll raise the pieces of the Aurora and put it back together and fly home. Pretty sure these are part of the environment, though. You there, bladderfish, come back here. Where are you? There you are. Come here. I need you for an experiment. Wait. You know what? I'm gonna... This one right here. Incredible. Oh, spadefish. Yeah. Uh-oh. Where? Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh. No. Ah! It lags so much and so often. Okay, come here. That was a great shot. I felt good about that. Alright, get out of here, fool. The egg hatched. Where am I? Oh, jeez. When I look down, the lag isn't as bad. Huh, neat. Just like breaks apart. Where'd he go? And he's got to be tiny, right? Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy. Look at you. Man, y'all are huge. Can you please get out of my way? I got him! He is flipping out. There we go. Freedom! Okay. I love all my little friends. Quickly go through my... No! I've got to look to this side, okay. Pictures, 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 pictures. Aha. Hit. Nice. No. No. That's not bad. That's pretty bad. Yeah, that one's pretty good. It was in the shallows, by the way. It chased me. Chased me up into the shallows, and I got a whole bunch of pictures of it. See? See right there? It chased me into the shallows. That was taken right in front of my base, right before it attacked me. I was trying to charge my perimeter defense system at the same time, and it did not work out very well. Pretty crazy stuff. There's a stalker I did it to the first time. Man, that felt good. What a day. Always nice to have a little fun, you know. That doesn't really portray it as well. I think this one, whoops, I think this one's a little better. Good times. Good times. Alright. Oh, what was that? Not a reefback. That is cruel. Fair enough. Yeah, I did it to a bladderfish, and that made me feel pretty awesome. So, I've got my polyaniline. I've got just about everything else. Oh yeah, the modification station. What do I need for the depth module Mark II for the prawn suit? 3 kyanite. How much do I need for Cyclops depth module Mark III? 3 kyanite. Okay, so it's a plasteel ingot and 3 kyanite. 3 kyanite, 2 lithium, 5 titanium. I have 4 kyanite here in the base, 3 kyanite on the Cyclops. I believe it would be worth it to make both into Mark III. So I might do that before going back down. Nope. I will leave the 1 kyanite here. Uh-oh. Oh, it was 2 lithium and 5 titanium. The other was 1 plasteel ingot. So that just means 2 more lithium. And even more titanium. Yeah, why not? We'll just take it right out of here. The Scorpio box is out there. They have extra if I ever need it. And then I just need to go grab the depth modules. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can, but I don't know if I would ever be willing to try. It would be hilarious, though. Really would. It would be great. It would be amazing. Oh, and you know what? I thought I was gonna get some more silicone rubber and lubricant, which I still might do before I take off. But I'm gonna make these depth modules Mark II and III, respectively, first.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Yep. Yep. Make sure this is a Mark II. It is. This is the Mark I. All right, here it is, guys. Cyclops Depth Module Mark III. Prawn Suit Depth Module Mark II. And I think the only remaining thing is the thermal unit for the prawn suit. Thermal reactor for the prawn suit. For that, I will want at least 1 more kyanite so that I can be free to walk around in the lava areas and continuously gain energy. I should go ahead and grab my last kyanite and take it with me. As I take my very last kyanite, let's remember Tim. Whoops, 1 second. I want to say it was this one. Tim gave us 4 kyanite. I believe it was the first time capsule I ever found, and by far one of the best. Since then, I've also gotten a picture of Cuddles, the cuttlefish. I believe this time capsule came with 6 pieces of titanium. Not the best in the world. This one Gave me 2 nuclear reactor rods. This one was just good advice. Have fun and don't be afraid. If I remember correctly, it came with something useful, but I don't remember exactly what. It's possible it had a wiring kit, maybe even a tool. I want to say a laser cutter, maybe. This one came with instructions that I will not follow. I will not follow those instructions at all. You can't make me. Because you're not here. And honestly, I don't think he gave me anything. Took this photo when I got jump scared. Also, take my thermoblade. Quite frankly, I believe one of these 2 left me 2 thermoblades. So I ended up with 3 extra thermoblades. But, then we had this one here. I don't remember what he gave me. It might have been nothing. I think this might have been an empty one. Something to that effect. It might have had one thing in it, but it was something I already had a bunch of. So it might have gotten lost in the rest of my gear. A very strange base design, but a nice picture nonetheless. And then finally it was this one. And this one was worth a decent laugh. It was written like a review for a hotel or a resort. Funny that. It was good for a giggle. Other than that, it was not great. I didn't appreciate the items that were left for me. They were all very useless, very early game stuff. But I did appreciate the giggle. We've had a lot of time capsules, a lot, and I want to appreciate Tim for giving me 4 kyanite. That first time capsule I got my hands on. Very helpful, very useful. And it's gotten me far. Hopefully I can leave a present half as good in the time capsule that I leave behind. If I ever get to that point. I'm working towards it. We've made incredible progress. I honestly can't believe I've managed to get as far as I have, given that almost every step of the way I've been scared out of my mind. But we're getting there. Slow progress is still progress. Now let's see what we need for that shield generator, and maybe we can get back to it. All we need is 1 power cell and an advanced wiring kit. Let's go hit that. Can't remember if I need lead or lithium. I just can't remember. It's alright, we can check right here. The computer chip requires 2 table coral samples, gold, copper wire. Oh, the copper. I forgot the copper. I can go ahead and put these 2 batteries together with some silicone rubber to make the power cell that I'm going to need. I can go ahead and make the wiring kit. Now all I need is the computer chip, which requires copper wire. That's the only thing I forgot. Which requires copper ore. Sorry, I said copper wire, which requires copper wire. It requires 2 copper ore. I feel dumb for that, but that's okay. If you're brave enough, yes, you can floater a Leviathan. I would recommend starting this game up in creative mode and doing that, because quite frankly, that sounds hilarious, and I would recommend that to anybody. Alright, now, if I calculated correctly, I didn't. I got one more table coral sample than I needed, but that's okay. Let's put away the titanium and the other table coral sample I ended up not needing. Also the polyaniline. Wait, I think I need the polyaniline. You know what? We're gonna go up here real quick. We're gonna see what we need. I don't know why I did that. I did need one polyaniline, actually. Now my other foot is falling asleep because I adjusted myself in the wrong way. Crow killer! Yo, what up? Just woke up. Hope I'm not too late. No, you're not too late. As a matter of fact, you're just about on time. I need to go back down into the depths, and if you want to stick around, you are welcome to. It's gonna be a wild ride, man. Going back down into the deepest depths I've been to so far. To find more kyanite, and also just because reasons. Gotta progress the story, gotta see where it is we need to go next, figure this whole thing out. Don't know why I grabbed 3, I only meant to grab 2. Again, that lag really screws me sometimes. Okay. I'm gonna grab the last extra little bit of these creepvine seeds that I need. And I don't imagine needing pygmy bulb bush. Inventory full, of course, because I'm... How did I end up with 3? Are you serious?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Ah, there's only just barely enough room for it. You're lubricant now. And the other one is silicone rubber. I'll keep that one on me. Eat that. Go back out here and make one last grab. There. I'm not going to need blood oil. There's no way. I might need a little more titanium. The Scorpio boxes have been, have treated me well. That'll do it. I think we are set as set can be. I can't imagine anything that we've left behind. We've definitely gotten the acid mushroom seeds. We've got the creepvine seeds. We've got extra materials, extra batteries, extra copper even. Maybe not extra copper. Maybe I don't remember. Let's throw this extra... Nope, can't. Nope. You know what? I'll just keep them on me for now. We'll throw the extra titanium. We've got one more there, and then down here we can start filling this one up. Perfect. The silicone and lubricant, as well as the polyaniline. And I think that's going to do it for us, guys. We are all set. We're stacked to the nines. Tons of materials in this ship, and tons of materials down there in the depths that we can access. Storage on the prawn suit is empty. My belly is full. I think we are good to go. Let's get out of here while it's still midday. Oh, I left the engines on the whole time. Cool. Down there, 1,300, and it looks like about 50 meters, so it's about a kilometer and a third. 1.3, 1.4 kilometers. And yeah, that's where we're going. Way down deep underground. So we're gonna go in between Life Pod 19 and the massive wreck. we go into the sparse reef. What's up, reef back? And then we're gonna kind of tilt in the direction of the wreck once we get down there. How long am I streaming for? That's a good question. It's been 5.5 hours, but I really ought to go. I really ought to go at some point. Probably another hour or so. Just once we get to the next point. I don't know. I'm ready to go on this next adventure and see what happens. So I guess I bet that's the hole that led into the alien cache. Or no, that's the hole that led to Second Officer Keen's last broadcast location. The Life Pod 19. There's the massive wreck, which means there should be a giant hole off to my right here somewhere very close. That looks about right. Yep, that's it. Been down here about 4 or 5 times now. I think I'm okay going into the dark. It's so dark, though. I'm thinking maybe after about 6.5 hours, I'll probably be ready to call it quits if I haven't reached all my objectives yet. Yeah, right about down there. Just about where this ledge is here. Oops. I think I caught the ledge. Okay. I know. I'm trying to turn around in an area that's too tight to turn around in. Probably shouldn't have come down the way I came down. Oh god, there's a warper.
Ahead slow.
Can't warp me if you can't catch me. Alright, back to the camera.
Warning, creature attack.
Yeah, it's probably that ant eel. Kinda hate that ant eel. There's the skull. There's a crab squid. Oh man, I must have caught something because my whole ship tilted. Yeah, crab squid's on me now.
Warning, creature attack.
Honestly, it's fine. It gets so laggy down here, though. Even after bumping and scraping against the walls, after 2 creature attacks, how much you want to bet I'm still at 100% health? Ah. $1,500 out of 1,500. Fantastic stuff. I got all these ghost rays bumping into me. Okay. I had expected that some of the area would be loaded in now. Oh, whoa, there it goes. Yep, this is the direction I want to be going. This is where it gets a little freaky. Suicidal skeleton hoopfish. Okay. I'm going ahead slow, man. You should have seen me coming. Yeah, seriously. Stop that. All of you. Battery's going up because I'm next to one of these heat vents. It's awesome. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's weird that the Ghost Leviathan still hasn't extricated itself from the weird glitchy nothingness that it's been trapped in for so long. Ah! What the? I didn't know those things could just walk along the ground. Get out of here! Nobody likes you! Oh, that's not even where I want to be. I turned way too far to the left. I'm still willing to bet that it didn't do any damage. About the only thing I think it could do to me right now is EMP and, like, basically knock out all my electronics. I went way too far to the left. I was just supposed to go around that rib cage. I wasn't supposed to go all the way over to the crab squid's territory. Man, the frame rate. Alright. We're almost there, guys. Wait a minute. Oh, there they are. There they are. I see them now. Okay. You know what? I don't need to turn this camera around. I can turn this camera around. Yeah, we're fine. Sea Dragon Leviathan skeleton. And there is the Cove Tree. Why have I not been at... I can't believe I haven't been at standard speed since I got down here. Like, man, I've been moving real slow. Let me check my speed. Oh, it's really slow. Oh well. Here we are. Home away from home.
It's slow.
86. 87.
Engine powering down.
I'm assuming 88 any second now. Come on. There we go. I was going to say, don't make me a liar. Okay. One second. Huh. Could have sworn... Alright. Sorry I'm a little distracted and I haven't been looking at my chat. Part of it is the phone had to be... Oh yeah, I know. I've been drinking water the whole time and I keep adjusting myself in my seat. Oh man. Hey, as long as you're having fun, keep going. Just don't forget to drink water and stretch. You know what? Stretching... Let's do that. Anybody who's watching right now who feels like it, feel free to take a moment and stretch. I'm gonna do a few arm and leg stretches and just goodness gracious. Let's reach down, touch the toes. I'm gonna reach down, touch my toes. Yep, there's my toes. Very nice. Alright. A couple of trunk twists, just kind of work out my back a little bit. There we are. Ooh, pull my one arm in front of my chest with my other arm. Do the same thing with the other arm. I have no idea what that stretch is called, but you like grab a hold of your one elbow and pull your arm across in front of you. Oh, goodness gracious. Pull some gunk out of my eye with my finger. That's a good stretch. That's a really great stretch. I think this is a thigh muscle stretch. Grab your foot, pull it up behind you. Stretches out the front of your thigh. Might be good for the knees too, honestly. Yeah. There we go. Instead of just stretching from like a seated position, which I tend to do a lot, instead standing up and doing a few stretches. Couple of lunge stretches, work out the hammies, work out the calf muscles. Remember, if you can, do a little bit of cardio before you stretch. It helps your muscles get more oxygen, because stretching sometimes cuts off blood flow a little bit, and it can be bad for you. Especially if you're about to do some cardio exercise or something, it's always good to stretch a little. Warm up your muscles, stretch a little, warm up your muscles, stretch a little more. And yeah, get the blood flowing. It's good for you. All right, that was a good suggestion, Echoing. Thank you. Also, the heater just finally kicked off. It ran for just a couple of minutes there while I was stretching. So now it's really quiet in here, but that's fine. It's perfectly fine. I'm trying to find a comfortable position in this chair. So. Oh yeah, man, for sure. Kinect would be nice. I mean, I'd much rather have a regular camera than a Kinect, especially since the Kinect would take up a lot of space and I'd have to readjust everything for the Kinect. Oh man, plus I don't like the idea of a camera that actually follows my face. I don't know if that's an option you can turn on and off, but from what I've heard, it's kind of creepy to be sitting there and completely forget that the Kinect is on and then have it suddenly look up at your face when you adjust yourself or something, you know? You like lean forward or sit up straight or something and all of a sudden the camera looks over at you. It's like, Satan? Anyway, that would freak me right out. Okay, let's snag some seeds. These are probably the most important ones, because those are going to be for batteries, in case I ever need any more. 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what I haven't checked in a while? Yep, I figured. Oof. Oh, I can't change the battery on my thermoblade? Pfft. Fine. Silly game. Tell me I can't change the battery on my blade. I'll show you something. Tell you a thing or two. Alright, well, anyway, that's perfectly fine. Then we've got one more battery. There we go. Now I'll just go make a battery chargey thingy. Nope. Nope. What am I doing? Oh, I feel silly. Of course, I went looking for the wrong locker. 2 titanium. No. 4? I'm gonna grab 4 just in case. We'll be fine either way. Whoa, what? I guess I was a little too close. Must remember that. Might need to park just slightly further away. No, that's not an exterior. There it is. Exterior grow bed. Oh, it's only 2. Probably not going to expand this base anyway, so who really cares? We'll just do this. One, 2. Yay, perfect. Exactly where I wanted them. Now we'll have deep mushrooms and acid mushrooms. Creepvine seeds and creepvine material. And we don't need much more in there. It's running fine on its own. Battery charger. Battery charger is the next thing that we're gonna want. Copper wire, so 2 silver, 2 copper. 2 silver, 2 copper, no big deal. Oh my, I thought that smoke was coming from the Cyclops. I was about to be very, very upset. So that is how high the temperature. I could have sworn it said that it protects up to 70 degrees or something like that. Nope. Aha! The reinforced dive suit. No, it doesn't say that. Huh. One moment, everybody. Reinforced dive suit. Aquariums, ecological biome, reliable power source, biomass. This should be advised. Cyclops. Biodiversity. Yep, picking up a faint black box signature. What? None of this makes any sense. I swear, at some point somewhere, someone or something told me. What was this?
Short-range scans show a cave system rich in fossilized
Oh.
remains beneath this area.
Data downloads? No. Blueprints? Aha! Aha! I knew it! I knew somewhere, somehow, I had heard it was rated for temperatures up to 70 degrees. I knew it! What was that? Sorry. Can you hook a webcam up to the Xbox and have it work? I'm not sure. I would have to look that up. I would need to look into that and find out. I am not entirely 100% certain, but I have heard that some people don't use Kinects. So I don't know if there's another form of camera that is supposed to work, or I don't know. Could just be hearsay and fairy tales. I do not know. What was I doing? Ah, yeah. Battery charger. 2 silver, 2 copper. Do-do-do-do-do. 2 copper. 2 silver. Whoa. Just double checking. Alright. Yeah, copper wire and a wiring kit. Okay. I was like, if I turn it into a copper wire and I didn't actually need the copper wire, I can't turn it back into the copper. Oh, man. Ugh. You know what would be fantastic? Is if I was able to get affiliated through Coca-Cola. I guess there was like a thing going on lately that's like Coca-Cola going around adding people to the partner program or whatever for Twitch, and like giving them enough bits to add them to the partner program or something like that, so that they can like pay their way in. I think somebody said something like 10,000 bits. I don't remember. But dude, I've loved Coca-Cola since I was a kid. Even when I was a young man, Coca-Cola was always like this. Oh man, I keep forgetting I'm right next to that heat vent. Coca-Cola was like my favorite drink, and it was something I like collected the cans, and as soon as Coke Zero came out, I was like, oh my gosh, this stuff's amazing, and it still is, honestly. It's just freaking fantastic. But man, it would just be crazy awesome if I got lucky enough to somehow miraculously get caught by Coca-Cola. Of course, I don't have enough followers. It wouldn't be enough of a publicity thing for a major company. Still, it would be pretty amazing. I remember a friend of mine telling me that if I drank too much Coke Zero, I could lose feeling in my extremities, and it could potentially cause harm because aspartame, which can be harmful, is one of the sweeteners used in Coke Zero. But I think he said I'd have to drink like a gallon of Coke Zero a day for like a month straight. And I remember at one point I was still drinking Coke Zero. I was probably having 4 or 5 cans of Coke a day, because Coke Zero was still so new, and I remember one time, because it was kind of cold out, and I was driving in a car with my friend and his dad, and he had the top down on his car, and I remember thinking my hands like started getting cold and my fingers started to get a little bit numb from how cold it was, and I started thinking like, could this be it? Could this be the time? Will I finally die for my love of Coke? But I'm pretty confident that wasn't it. There's just no way to really cause yourself any harm. You'd have to go so far in excess of what is like logically reasonable. It's not gonna happen. Like, some lady somewhere died after drinking like a 2 liter of soda a day for like 10 months, and they wanted to sue the soda company because the soda company was like somehow responsible for this lady drinking a completely and utterly absurd amount of soda. I'm sorry, I said a 2 liter. I think what I meant was around 3 2 liters a day. 2 or 3 2 liters a day of soda. And I remember seeing on the news that after she died, her family wanted to sue the soda company for her death because she was just like horribly addicted to soda, couldn't stop drinking, or refused to stop. I don't know. And they wanted to blame the soda company. But man, it's like, in order to die from that, you have to drink such a ridiculous amount. At that point, you did it to yourself. But not to say addiction isn't, dangerous. But if you do have an addiction, that's still not an excuse. Even if I'm addicted to video games, that's on me. I can seek help, or at least try to stop playing from time to time. You gotta be responsible enough to seek out the assistance if that's what you need to do. Man, and then the music shifts and it gets all spooky again. Man, it drives me up the wall. But yeah, just absolutely crazy. I love Coca-Cola so much. And I remember getting the little pamphlet when I got a new Coke Zero one time, and it had a little pamphlet with it that talked about being chill, because Coke Zero is best served cold. So of course, you should be chill too, you know? But oh man, this is like so many memories. I remember the one time I had like 100-something Coca-Cola cans sitting on my shelf in my bedroom, and I had like a friend of mine was drinking a Pepsi, and I remember taking the Pepsi can when he was done with it and setting it on like my table and surrounding it with my Coke cans. Oh, good times. Oh yeah, also guys, fair warning to anybody watching right now, don't drink too much water. Even if you're like working out and sweating and stuff, don't force yourself to drink water. Your body knows better than you do. You can die from over drinking water. It can flush important minerals and proteins out of your bloodstream. It can potentially wash away your potassium, and you can go into like anaphylactic shock and potentially die from any number of things happening if you drink way too much water. So if you're drinking water, drink in moderation, drink a decent amount, but keep an eye on how much you're drinking. Try not to drink more than about 32 to 33 ounces an hour, because that's right about the limit of what the human body can process inside of 1 hour. Even if you're sweating, if you feel like you need more water because you're sweating so much, slow down on the sweating. You know, take a breath, take a breather, take 10 minutes and sit down, whatever you need to do. Try not to drink more than about between like 32, 33 ounces of water in an hour at the most. Do not go above that. You can hurt yourself. You can die. What was this? There was a Coca-Cola glass cup collection we saw at Walmart, and I was like, man, Zero would love this. Yeah, dude, you know it. I've got like 4 different collections of Coke glasses here in my house. Some of them I drink out of, some of them are just sitting around in various places. I'm sitting here looking at 2 puzzles, 2 Coca-Cola related puzzles. One of them's like a Coke classic 1950s and 60s era, or even like 20s and 30s, I don't know, I can't really tell. And it's like a 1,000-piece puzzle with little advertisements from Coca-Cola stuff in the past in the background, with a big Coca-Cola bottle in one of the classic glass bottles on the front. I've got another one underneath of it that's a 1,500-piece puzzle with a bunch of different Christmas time Coca-Cola advertisements from back in the day. That is just awesome. Yeah, dude, you know it, man. You know it. Coke everything for me. I've got a Coca-Cola clock in my kitchen. I have, I think, Coca-Cola bottles that have salt and pepper in them. And man, I can't remember everything, but it's just like there's a bunch. I've got at least 2, maybe 3 Coca-Cola t-shirts that I wear. If it isn't video games, it's probably Coca-Cola. I have 2 passions in life. Oh man, that's not true. My other passion is Christianity. My faith is another big part of who I am, so I can't discount that. I've never questioned my faith. I can't say I'm not, you know, Coca-Cola isn't my religion. But yeah, well, you were going through 2 liters a day, 2 liters a day for like 3 weeks, and you're fine. Yeah, I already read what Crow Killer said. But then yeah, echoing Tier, under normal circumstances, one would never consume enough water to die from it. That's very true. Do I still have the table and chairs? Yes, I am sitting in one of the Coca-Cola dining chairs right now. I completely forgot about that. I'm literally sitting on Coca-Cola. I am literally sitting on Coca-Cola paraphernalia right now. A Coca-Cola dining chair. And it's really awesome, but it's also like one of the only chairs I have to sit on. Not super comfortable, but still, I do love it. I love it dearly. These batteries should all be completely full. I've been sitting here reading the chat, talking. It's been nice. It's been really nice just chatting and palling around. But I think maybe it's about time we get ready to head down into the depths. Maybe get a little serious here. Probably probably
Welcome aboard,
probably
Captain.
time to head
All
down
systems online.
into the deep. The batteries should be full. They are, 100%. We're in good shape. Let's take a quick look back here and just make sure that this... Yeah, we're still at full health. Now we're at full energy. We're in great shape. Fantastic, fantastic stuff. Double check our inventory. Got enough room that we can grab 3 of these. And yeah, I can grab 3 of these and also cut the last one up and put it... Plant those seeds. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Oh, whoops. I should have cut it before. That's just an extra step now. That's fine. It's fine. Alright. And then one little fruit just to top us off in case we need it. 1 silicone rubber? Nope. Don't have a silicone rubber on me. Oh, yeah. You know what? I kind of forgot. Oh. I keep doing this, and I need to move the thing a little so it stops hurting me. Let's get on the camera and see... Oh, I thought I was looking the other way. Oh, there it is. It's like right in front. Okay, so we'll turn to the right like this. Make sure we're not hitting the wall. There we go. There, that should still be close enough to be gaining energy. So we haven't lost anything. I don't know why I turned off the engines. I'm right next to that heat source, so it should be full battery all the time. In any case, doop-a-doop-a-doop. Oh, I thought we would... Ah, there it is. Okay. Was I just gonna make one more power cell, or... Alright, hang on. I'm a little lost here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. These should all be 100%. They are. That's good. Alright, everything on here should be above 80. Yeah, 88 and 95. Everything else is 100. 100. 97. 100. Okay, close enough. Everything's above 80. Right. Okay. I think maybe I was considering making more batteries, but I do not feel the need to any longer. Nope, nope, over here. These are all 100%. Yep. Yeah, we're in good shape. We don't need anything else. Was I going to build something real quick? The bulb bush, that's right. I just need to find a spot for it. Oh, you know what? There's a spot right there. Wait, 1 second. Yep, figured it would be on that side. Oh well. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. Go through this extra acid mushroom in here so that I won't have to worry about it. On second thought, there. Now I have 4 extra acid mushrooms on me. That is in the Cyclops, in case I need to make more batteries. We'll put it in here. Oh, there's not enough room for all 4. Oh, come on. Come on! There we go. I'm gonna take one of these and put it somewhere else. I don't know where. Yeah, we'll just put it right here. Because why not? I can do whatever I want. It's my game. Alright, we're about to head down into the inactive lava zone. I think it's the inactive lava zone. That's what Scorpio called it. So we're going to start up the engines, quickly save. You have an unopened bottle of Coca-Cola shaped like a Christmas ornament from 2009? Yeah, they do kind of lose some of their shape. Well, okay, I do have a few figurines, but they are things I got after moving in here, so I don't know that you would have actually seen them. I did have a Coca-Cola bottle kind of shaped like a Christmas ornament from a long time ago, and honestly, I was like so glad to have it, but it was it also did that where like it kind of collapsed in on itself on one side, and so it looked all weird. But it was pretty awesome. It was a plastic bottle that was shaped like a ball, like a Christmas ornament ball. And that was pretty neat. But yeah, I don't think I have an actual like polar bear figurine. Oh, you know what? I think we have like a thing that holds straws, and it's Coca-Cola themed, like a little straw holder. We also have a little bear with I think a fishing rod or something, and he's got like a little 6-pack of Coca-Cola bottles next to him. There's a bunch of stuff like that. You know what? I think our cookie jar. We have a cookie jar that is shaped like it's like a tall cylinder, but it's kind of made to look like an iceberg with one of the Coca-Cola polar bears sitting on top of it, and it's Coca-Cola themed. I need to run and use the restroom real fast, and then we're going down into the inactive lava zone. Give me like 2 minutes to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh, and you know what? You probably did see it at the general store, and I probably mentioned wanting to buy it or something. I definitely remember that particular event talking about something like that. Some Coca-Cola themed thing from the general store. But yeah, definitely a long time ago. Anyway, I'll be right back, folks. And I'm back. Like that. Boom. Back in a flash. Oh, goodness gracious, my butt. My biggie butt. Sat down on the chair. It made my butt hurt. And that's okay. It's not a big deal. Save one more time just in case. Because reasons and because things. I am a little bit chilly right now. Probably because I'm back towards the back end of my house, and the heat in my house has to, or the hot water, I guess, in my house has to travel a very long way to reach this side of the house.
The head standing.
It's a touch frustrating sometimes. The water doesn't get hot very fast, so I end up washing my hands with cold water. Alright, now that we have the thermal generator, and it generates power so fast. Thermal reactor, sorry, it reacts to the heat to generate electricity. We shouldn't really need too much babying through here with the leeches. There are lava leeches that, in case you forgot or weren't paying attention, the lava leeches suck the energy right out of the Cyclops, and also the prawn suit if they can get a hold of it. The best way to prevent this from being a problem is to have a thermal reactor. Now that I have a thermal reactor on the Cyclops, I no longer need to be too concerned about the lava leeches sucking the lava larvae. Sorry, they're lava larvae, but they are energy leeches is what they are. So I shouldn't need to be too concerned with them anymore. So even if they get onto my Cyclops, just the ambient heat temperature down here, just the ambient heat, whatever, should be just the crazy high temperature should be enough to prevent it being any kind of a problem. We're gonna need to keep an eye on the camera here because after not too long, it's gonna get very difficult to navigate. Probably just about time we switch this into low gear. Oh, jeez. You know what? Let's test something out real fast. Oh, wow. Oh, my. Oh, back up to 99 again. Okay. So this thing does suck energy faster than the thermal reactor can handle it. Unless there's a lava larva that has attached itself and is assisting in the drain of my batteries. Oh, one definitely just attached itself to the front. Saw that little sucker. I think there was another, the sound of another one there just a second ago. There's one. There's two. Yep. I think my best bet is probably to hop out and kill these ones before progress. Never mind. battery's still at 100% though, so. Yeah, we're fine. I'll knock these suckers off once I'm free of any warpers. This is the area where I was parked at before. Oop, oop. Don't run into anything. That thing right there kind of worries me. What is that thing? It's not very big. Probably like a form of bone shark or something. Wish I could zoom in on the cameras. I don't appear to have any major predator issues in the area. No warpers. Got this giant ray thing that apparently doesn't do anything, which is perfectly fine with me. Got a number of leeches heading my direction, and still running at 100%, so can't be that bad. Nonetheless, though, I think it would be wise to kill off these leeches before going too much further. I'd hate to kick this thing into 100%, you know, flank speed, and then have the energy drop to like 50% in a matter of minutes or seconds or whatever amount of time I might have from it. I guess this area is okay. This area looks fine. I still feel like maybe I should shut off the engines. I don't feel like I need to, but I still feel like I should. What was this? Hold up. Do you remember the metal Coke sign they had up at the general store? I do. It was awesome. I absolutely loved that one. What was... Oh, it was the... Whoops. Accidentally turned on the lights. My bad. I do. That was great. You asked Terry about it once, and he said he got it in an auction for 30 bucks. He did some research and found out it's actually one of the very first metal signs they made, and it was valued at around $1,200 or more if in mint condition. Oh, $1,200 to $1,500 if in mint condition. I don't know why I read that as or more. That is weird. That's okay. Sometimes I see words and they just don't register. We made it down here. I know there must be some kind of giant monster that wants to kill me down here somewhere, but I refuse to risk the I refuse to risk the Daedalus. Now I'm really curious. Hold on a second. 100% with at least 3 leeches. Gotta be at least 3 leeches on here. Pop up the shield. Whoa! Nice. It knocked the leeches off. That's great. Oh my. Can't leave that on very long. Holy cow. Now it's up to 90. You little... Go away. hope it does damage. I hope it hurts them. Little jerks. Well, it's down to 86% because that shield eats power like a monster. I'm very curious to see how much energy we're getting every few seconds. Oh, wow. That's not bad. 1 energy a second, but every other second, 2 energy a second. So we're getting like 1.5 energy every second. That's awesome. These larvas can just... Oh, hey, it actually says where they're on the ship. That's awesome. I didn't notice that. Wait, there's... You jerk! I'm only back up to 90. I'm not gonna worry about it. They're a minor inconvenience. Let's see here. 1075, 1077, 1078, 1079. They're only, even the 2 of them are only sucking about half of an energy every other second or so. Or half of 1 energy every second. No, because this is still occasionally jumping up by 2 energy at a time. So they are not drawing very much electricity out of the batteries at all. The thermal reactor by itself is able to defeat 2 of those larvas. 2 of the larvae being on the hull at the same time. So I don't think it's any concern at all. There we go. So let's take why don't we save? We're gonna save. We're gonna save again just in case. It has been fun, but my cold medicine kicked in. I must go sleep. Have a good night. I will. Thank you. I'll probably be ending the stream very, very shortly. But it has been awesome, and I am excited to see what's out here. So I'm going to go explore around a little bit and see what I can see. Give it a moment to finish saving before I attempt to exit in the prawn suit. Eagle 1 and I are going to go pal around a bit, see what's out there. Maybe we'll figure out what those weird lava bone sharks are. Or maybe we'll find the big bad of this area and I'll get murder-deaded. And it'll be good fun because I have a save right here. Here we go! Hey, there's shale. I remember somebody saying there was only a very rare chance of finding shale down here. But I just saw like 2 bits of shale. And they were like right next to each other. Lead. If I needed lead, that would be awesome. Whatever that thing is, it is very infected. Oh! Okay, cool. Thanks, bud. That is a highly aggressive creature. And now it's gone. What's these? Oh, just more lead. I have to admit, this is not a blind playthrough. I mean, I've never played the game myself before, but I've seen multiple videos of people encountering different creatures from this game. I've seen like the Neebs Gaming playthrough of Subnautica. I've read up on certain things from the game. I know that there are 3 sea dragon leviathans in this game. And I know that at least one of them has to be here. Because if there are 3, and they're split between the 2 lava zones, the active and the inactive, that means one of them has to have 1, the other has to have 2. So I admit... was I the only one that saw that? Was I the only one that saw that? Oh jeez. It had to have been this ray here. Why did things keep disappearing around me? Stop disappearing. It's freaking me out. Oh. Please tell me that wasn't a warper nearby. Probably not. I don't see warper related things. But it sure sounded like it could have been a warper somewhere nearby. And that worries me quite a bit. There's one of those super highly aggressive little predator thingies. Don't know what they are, but they're super highly aggressive. That one came at me, and it only took it like a second to be like, "You, I don't know what you are, get ready to die." One moment, sorry. I felt a weird itch on my leg, and for a brief second, I was worried there might have been a bug or something got into my pant leg. Twigged me out a little bit. That's okay. Yep. And there's nothing in my pant leg. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, goodness gracious. I still have 3 viewers at almost 1 in the morning? No way, guys. No way. Tell you what, I'm gonna have to start heading back as soon as I get some of this kyanite. Ooh, silver. Very nice. Sucker. Oh, there's another one over there. Is there anything down here worthwhile? Uranite and a bunch of wall and a dead end. So, no. The answer to that question is no. Oh! I'll be going this way. You go away so that I can mine kyanite. I heard something other than the warbler, and it made me nervous. Oh boy. Did something throw a rock at me? Is that... I jumped back instinctively thinking that a rock had been thrown at me. But now I wonder... Ooh, I got 2. You, sir, are too aggressive. 2 aggressive. 2 aggressive. Oh, you know what? I can get more of the kyanite now. Seriously, unless you want me to get out of this thing, stasis you, scan you, and kill you. Then please go away. Please let this be the last piece I need to drill. Just to be honest, I wanna get out of here. Golly dang it. Come on. Come on, go quick. Ah, you jerk. Well, you're asking for it, bud. That's what you get. Don't want to get copyright strike from singing a song. That would be stupid. Well, I got that kyanite. There's more up there. Let's go get it. And decide if that's alive and trying to swim towards me really fast, or dead and just glitched in place. No warpers near as I can tell. Except for one over there, but... Let's get more! Yeah, still here, though seeing some strange activity going on my old laptop. That's weird. Strange how? Like... weird voices, or, paranormal activity? Or just, like, turning itself on and back off again? Malware type stuff? Or, some other kind of strange happening. One thing that one thing that happened to me, I moved into my second apartment. I was there for 3 years, and the very first day after plugging in my laptop, not my laptop, my desktop computer, I remember turning it on, and almost immediately I remember hearing voices from the speakers, which I thought could only mean one of two things. First was that I had a weird kind of virus that gave somebody else control of my computer, and for whatever reason they were making the voice come out of the speakers, which would just be a real jerk thing to do, and also kind of strange. Anybody who wanted to take control of somebody else's computer, usually you don't want them to know you have control of their computer. The other possibility is I was thinking that maybe I had a wire crossed somewhere and it was somehow picking up like a radio or somebody's telephone conversation or something like that. But other than that, I couldn't think of any other possibility. And it was really weird to sit there, and if I was like browsing the internet, chatting over the internet with my then girlfriend, now wife, or if I was just like general tomfoolery on the computer, like watching videos or messing around with MS Paint or whatever else, I didn't have any problems. But anytime I let the computer sit for a couple of minutes, several minutes on its own, for the first couple of weeks of living in that apartment complex, I would hear weird voices coming through the speakers. It was, yeah, it's very strange. And you said, I think that's what's happening here. Some kind of paranormal activity. The way outdated Internet Explorer browser that you never use is showing it's opening dozens of pages on the taskbar, but floating the cursor over them shows no names and blank pages. Yeah, that definitely sounds like some form of malware, but who knows what it could actually be. some kind of strange phishing or something. Phishing malware, Trojan malware. I don't know. Something. But it doesn't make any sense. They almost never do something that makes them more noticeable unless there's some wire crossed somewhere, because they don't want to be found out. Nobody, they don't want you to find out that your computer has malware on it, because then you'll fix it, and then they won't get whatever it is they want, like credit card numbers or something like that. Whatever it is that they're after. Well, maybe next time I play, I'll jump down into this hole and see what's down there. But right now, I'm looking to get up out of here. I am ready to get gone. I think I'm gonna call it a night for tonight. And when I come back, I am fully prepared to explore this area further. I'm only skirting around the area a little bit right now, primarily because I am terrified of what I might run into. I have very little interest in running into something that might want me dead. Well, I mean, those leeches, and, well, the leeches don't want me dead. They just want to suck energy out of either me or my vehicles, or both. Could have sworn I just saw something in the distance. Yeah, that. Okay. It was just another pillar of stone and lava. Anyway, but yeah, the little lava bone shark dealies, they don't really bother me. The idea of whatever the big nasty in this area is, that, probably a sea dragon leviathan. I mean, that's gotta be it. But, yeah, just the idea of that is what's spooking me right now. I have 15 kyanite. I have 15 kyanite. Wonderful. The V scanner on that just announced it's crashed. Gotta shut that system off. The virus scanner announced that it crashed. Fantastic. That's gotta be the worst thing you can have happen. Seriously. Of all the things to have crash on a computer, your virus scanner is the absolute last thing you would want to crash. Well, that and maybe iExplore.exe or Explore.exe, whatever it's called, the one that makes the actual computer run. That probably is also fairly important. I am so happy to have so much kyanite. I'm going to be able to make somebody very happy. You know what? When I do my time capsule, I think I'm going to pick out each person who's helped me out along the way. Ginny, yourself, probably Echoing. Ghost Vision seems like a nice guy. Kind of hope he comes back. And you know what? I need to make one of these for so many other people. Echoing's definitely going to get to pick one. Echoing, Ginny, and Scorpio, you three have already earned... That manta ray is way too close if it's clipping inside my ship. Each of these three has earned the right to pick one of the items that I'm going to leave on this planet in my time capsule. And, sounded like something was just screaming at me. Maybe it was just the magma ray or whatever. Not too important, but yeah, the time capsule that I leave on this planet, I want to make it, memorable, and I want to make it amazing, and I want to leave a message that's going to inspire somebody else through my struggle, you know? Tim and some of the other guys, Tim and Sunset Guy and others have helped me out so much with the materials that they've left me. It's been awesome. Yep, I know. I want to do the same for somebody else. And the don't be afraid guy. His message telling me not to fear. That was another very inspiring message. You know what? I don't even need to go back up to my base. I just realized I'm doing this for nothing. I'm going to put this ship right back where I was. Except for one thing. I actually will leave it facing this direction. Here we go. And I'm going to put it right about here. So that hopefully it's at least a little bit protected from any giant monster that might chase me back this direction. Nope, not the... Nope, yep. Okay. Yes, turn that way a little bit more. Good, okay. I dare say that this is looking like this is how I want to do it. Okay. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Wanted to go up, not down. There. Far enough away from the ground, but not too far. Sort of protected by various pieces of the environment. Hopefully far enough away from the warpers that it's not too big of an issue. I think they're far enough away. These things are still a pain in the butt, though. Oops, I don't mean to be doing that. Wait. Okay, perfect. 99%, huh? How many of these little things are there that it's actually dropping the... Oh my goodness. Nine.
Engine powering down.
If I... Really? With the engines off, the thermal reactor can handle 9 leeches. Oh my goodness gracious. They draw such an insignificant amount of energy that the thermal reactor can defeat their energy sucking down here. That is crazy. Typical sign of an attack. Yeah, definitely. Anytime your virus scanning software doesn't work the way it's supposed to, it's definitely a sign of an attack. I'm very sorry to hear your old laptop's giving you problems. If you're able to disconnect it from the internet and run a program that will defeat the viruses, remove them or at least shut them down, and whatever else you need to do. Maybe it's not viruses, maybe it is just malware, but still. Oh, you know what I can do that I completely forgot about? Bloop. And like that, all 9 of them are gone. Oh, fantastic stuff. Okay, when we come back next time, which I believe tomorrow is Sunday. Yeah. Well, tomorrow, technically today, it's after 1 in the morning. Yo, what's up, Solus? Unfortunately, I'm calling it a night for tonight. But it's been pretty crazy here. Solus, I'm gonna make a locker for you real fast. You get to have a locker. I hope Deadeye Wolf comes back at some point, because he gets a locker too. Do I have to put the 01 on here? Or do you just want AFG Solus? Doesn't matter, it doesn't fit anyway. 1 second, let me try something. It still doesn't really fit. There. Boo, lol. Do my gamer tag. What's your gamer tag? 1 second, I have to actually look at my friends list to see what your gamer tag is supposed to be. See, even your gamer tag is too long for this. It only allows 10 characters. Yeah, it only allows 10 characters on the lockers, but that's okay. If you want it changed in some way, like if you just want AFG or if you just want Solus or something like that, you can let me know later, and I'll be happy to fix it. AFG Solus. Yeah, unfortunately it won't fit. See, I've already got it like that. But your name in this Twitch is green, so I'm gonna set your color to green unless there's a color you'd prefer. But oh well, I'm gonna leave it as green for now. But it's time for me to call it a night. We're down here in the inactive lava zone, and we have all the time in the world to discover what we want, you know, what there is to find, and figure out what it is we need to do here. That's weird. 1 second. Huh. Strange. Well, moving on. We've already got 3 more of them back, jeez. We are gonna save, and I'm gonna catch you guys on the flip side. Your name color is pink. I'm looking at you in the Twitch chat right now, and it's showing green. Is there even a pink? Orange, red, white, green, blue, purple. Purple's a little bit closer to pink. Or I could do red. Ugh. Man, I've had so many viewers tonight. It's been awesome. I couldn't be happier. It's been a great night. I've been having a lot of fun. Discovered a lot more. And had some good conversation. It's been really nice. But I think I'm ready to call it a night. I'm gonna go find me a little snack, a little midnight snack, just to tide me over until breakfast. Then I'm gonna hit the hay. I'm gonna need to sleep at some point. Okay, I did purple, so you're good, Solus. Thanks, Scorpio. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good night as well. Anybody watching, I greatly appreciate you taking the time to watch my stream or the video of the broadcast. If you haven't already, please feel free, if you want, to follow so that you can get notifications of when I'm going to stream again or when I'm going to upload a video again if you're on YouTube or any other video playing site. It's been a lot of fun. I'm really motivated to finish this game. It's been difficult, but we're getting there. So hope you all have a wonderful night. Hope you all take care. Peace and God bless.